Forgot to put my fucking chat phone away last night. It has water damage. Again. Nice. Awesome. Normal. Makes sense. Super cool. Everything in my life breaks. Except for my fucking spirit. Everything in my life breaks. Except for my fucking spirit. That's my new jam. Written today. New track. All my shit keeps breaking.
Text-to-speech enabled. Text-to-speech disabled.
Oh yeah, I didn't even. Shit. Oh, I should be careful of leaving this here. Dude, there is some moisture. Why is there so much condensation in here? Out of all the fucking days, I didn't have anything. Now it's dry out, and now somehow there's moisture all the fuck over the place. Okay, okay. It's kind of crazy. Oh, fuck. So much fucking water in here, dude. Crazy. Can't wait to fix my fucking engine up and then add a max fan to my ceiling, into the roof. This shit won't happen ever fucking again. What's up, guys? Is this shit dead? Fuck it, I'm learning to fly. Is it typical? What's up? You guys alive out there? Hi, Kiana. How are you? I'm good getting cat snuggles. Oh, nice. Lucky. I'm the only person parked on this street. But I have to move at 1 because they're doing street cleaning. I know they want to give me a fucking ticket for sure. But they can fuck themselves. Fuck this city. I mean, I love California and I like LA, but there's a lot of downsides to being here. Yeah, last week they went around me and I forgot to move. They did the street sweeping around me. So we need somebody in chat to like warn me at like 12:30 p.m. It's 9, 10, 11, 12. In like 3 hours. I gotta move this shit. Kiana, I'm also streaming on YouTube if you feel like going over there and giving the live stream a thumbs up. Oh, interesting. So many people that I know actually saw my story yesterday. My head. Hi, how's it going? This is my, daily reminder that I'm streaming on I definitely didn't even finish recording that. This is my daily reminder that I'm streaming on Twitch, and it cuts off. What's good, you crazy, amazing people?
I came here in a time machine you invented. Now I need your help to get back to the year 1985.
Yo, Kiana, that's what's up. I appreciate you. I see you on the YouTube.
Now I need your help to get back to the year 1985.
Yeah, baby. It's much more busy here, but I had to help the YouTube stream a bit. Thank you, I appreciate that. That is true. Twitch is dead today. Oh fuck, I stepped on my fucking charger and broke it into a shit ton of little pieces. Nice. I can't have nice things, guys. I break it all. Everything is meant to be broken, is kind of what I'm realizing. Everything in life breaks. Everything in life is it's not irreplaceable, that's what I mean. Everything is expendable. Everything is momentary. Nothing lasts forever. Kind of a crazy thought. But, you know, we remain the same. Did this thing just fucking shut off? Yeah. I can't believe it was a whole week ago. It feels like yesterday that I was like, oops, I need to move my van, and it was literally last Thursday. It's fucking crazy. What are you up to today, Kiana? How you doing? What the fuck was that? Did she just do a snot rocket right next to my van? Next time she walks by, I'm gonna snot rocket on her. I think one of my biggest pet peeves in the world is when people snot rocket next to me. What do you mean? When they just go blow snot out of their nose while they're like walking or running or biking and stuff? It's like my biggest ick on planet fucking Earth. Tara, same. We talked about that before, didn't we? Bro, like, I'm such a talkative person, and if like someone's talking to me and stuff, and then they do that, like I just shut off. I'm just like, I need to go process this, you know. But that lady running, I swear, either she went and like sniffled really, really hard, or she blew a snot rocket like conveniently right outside my door when she was running by. So how you guys feeling? It's almost the weekend. Sorry, it's so loud. Get by with a little help from my friends. Get by with a little help from my friends. I need someone to love. What a song. You need a nap? Really? Do you want to take a nap, or do you want to be like up for the day? The worst is when you're like, oh, I could use a nap right now. This would be great for like a cat nap during the day, but you have like had some caffeine in the morning for work or some shit, and you're like, what is life? I'm tired, I think. Let's try the magic trick. Damn. Bro, it's supposed to happen first try. Oh, it bounced off my tooth! Damn. Damn, Daniel. Guys, we got it. Fuck me. So I'm trying to find a ride to San Diego. I mean, I guess I could take like a bus or a train. I just don't know if I'll get like robbed for my auto parts that I would be carrying. There we go. To nap at the office, so we're powering through. Oh yeah, I feel you. I feel that. I feel that. I feel that. I feel it. I'm good. I'm good. I feel like I put off working on the van for so long, even though I've been basically finding out new information and new like important things that I need to know. But it's been like it's been way too long. I feel like I've been putting it off, and now I'm like more than ready to just at least get everything I need, so that once I find the right place to work on it, I'm like, okay, I already have everything. So that's kind of where my head's at. It would be good to have a ride to San Diego like tomorrow. I guess I could take a train or a bus. Bus would be cheap. But a train or a bus to get there is like, it takes like 5 fucking hours, 6 hours. You take a resting nap awake, like you're just meditating, sort of. Yeah, they kicked. Nobody's parked their vehicles on that street last night. The RV is gone. They condemned it. What up, McLovin? Hey, Anxiety. How's it going? Welcome in. How's everybody doing? So you have the spot to yourself? Yeah, kind of. Except for the fact that every cop in this neighborhood is looking at me now.
In your heart with a whoop, pulling shapes just for your eyes.
Man, I can't wait till I get a fan in the ceiling here.
I'll be yours and you'll be mine. Lay with me, I'll lay with you. We'll do the things that lovers do. Put the stars in our eyes.
Oh, there's the lady that fucking spit snot rocket.
Heart-shaped bruises and late night kisses divine.
I'm good. You know? Another day in paradise. I'm alive. I made it. Why is this shit just so good?
Can I take you higher? Gonna take you for a ride on a big jet plane.
This is your daily reminder to be yourself. If anybody ever makes you feel like less of a person, fuck that person. Be yourself. Be happy, as weird and unique as you are, and break the norm. Fuck what people think you should be. Be you. Friendly reminder. Be you. Be yourself until you feel full of your own uniqueness that isn't anybody else's. I could look up buses and trains and stuff to San Diego. Bro, it was so crazy getting to San Diego last time I went there. I ended up just like renting a car because I needed to get there so bad.
Take you for a ride on a big jet plane. Gonna take you for a ride on a big jet plane. Gonna take you for a ride on a big jet plane.
I mean, these buses seem to, they go in like the middle of the night so you don't have to spend the whole day there. So Flixbus goes from UCLA to San Diego. It's a 3-hour and 20-minute ride. Then there's these ones that are 6 hours, 6.5 hours, 7 hours, 7.5 hours, just to get 8 hours just to get there. What the fuck? And the cheapest one is at 2:15 a.m. What up, Zan? Good to see you. How are you today? You guys, we're super close to our follower goal. You guys have any friends that you feel like would enjoy these broadcasts, these live streams? Please feel free to share the link. Don't be shy. And to those of you who are viewing on YouTube, hi! I appreciate you for opening a tab or just being a YouTube subscriber. Being there. To those of you who are watching on Twitch, hi! Yeah, we really got to get to San Diego. Maybe I'll just drive my van down there and drive like in small ass increments. Buy a bottle of antifreeze. Top it off if it's leaking too much as I'm going.
Okay, it's rodeo number 5. Yeah.
Currently editing a video on my channel. I present rapper artists. I've been editing for 6 hours. I think I'll crack open an energy drink, push through another half hour before continuing. Tomorrow the video is supposed to be uploaded on Sunday. Alright, get that shit done. You got this.
So small, but it's so pretty. One, two, three,
Bro, you guys have Instagram and stuff? And Twitter and shit, like follow me on there. Message me. Make yourself known. I actually enjoy seeing you guys, you know? Not just for the attention, but like to be able to click your page and look at your posts and stuff. It's nice to have a little like insider look at the people who make up this community, you know? Because I kind of show myself every day. Good morning. Buenos dias. Bienvenidos. Welcome. Gracias por estar aquí. You're drunk, sorry? Oh man, it's 9 a.m. where I'm at. It's crazy that you're drunk, but it's not because you live in a different part of the world. How's your morning, Mel? Mel Correa. Mel Correa. It's almost night, yeah. Well, for you. For a lot of you guys. We have the most interesting, like, geographical community. Like, when I get on in the morning, there's only, like, a few people from the United States who are just, like, part of the community who show up. And then everyone else is, like, ready to go to bed in another part of the world. Let me tell you, anxiety ass. Got back to school, but it's hard. Oh, you got this.
I should get up out of bed, I should probably drink some water. I should, but I know that I'm not gonna do the things statistically that make me feel better. Get outside and out my mind, I know
Use all your social battery.
Scrolling through the videos and pictures.
Folding a mountain of clothes that washed yesterday. I'm too tired, but it needs to be done. You need some help, Mel? I'm good at folding clothes.
Nothing's really wrong yet.
You think you're in love, but I don't know if she's compromised. What is compromised?
Nothing's really.
Oh, I think that lady did do a snot rocket because, first of all, I never see this lady. Maybe she's like an Olympic athlete, just like in town for the day, just like running miles and miles and miles around the park. Because I've never fucking seen her here before. But I keep seeing her like hawk big loogies and stuff. No hate. You gotta clear that shit out while you're running. But don't snot rocket in front of the door of my van, I swear to God. If you want to build bad blood with me, snot rocket near my fucking van. That's all I gotta say. A pair of hands won't hurt. Aw. Well, you'll be able to do it. Unfortunately, I can't be there to help right now. Hey, it's okay. Everybody feels kinda weird some days. Okay, I got banana socks on, like could I get any cuter? Grab a cup of coffee and I sit at the computer. I fucked it up by accidentally changing the song. Wait, are we on shuffle? What the fuck? Hey, it's a please no. Yeah, I got banana socks on, like could I get any cuter? Grab a cup of tea and I walk to the computer. Oh, you're fucking kidding me, another school shooter. Dude, this song Suddenly I'm startled by the chances. This is like one of those people who like really greatly benefited from TikTok. Can't prove I'm any safer in the comfort of my room, but somewhere in Malaysia there's a plane that disappeared and no one talks about it, and I think that's pretty weird. So what if it was me? She's pretty smart. Walked so much to buy a beer. I didn't find anything cheaper, so I walked for nothing. I'm drunk because I kind of mixed it with medicines, but I used my own money to get drunk. Well, yeah, wait until you're sobered up to make any decisions on how you feel like you should pursue that. Everybody feels kind of weird some days. You don't have to try to please nobody. You just gotta try to please your own body. That's good lyrics right there. You don't gotta please nobody. You only gotta please your own body. It's okay. Everybody feels kind of weird some days. Maybe you should go to bed, Mizzy. Maybe it's time to clock out for the day. Nothing's really wrong yet. Nothing's really need a job? Well, then go to bed. Wake up and fight the hangover. Try to find a new job. See, like, I can't get really fucked up. Like, even if I'm off track or on track with life, like, I can really only smoke weed. Because I'm still functional while I'm stoned. I didn't see it. Where did you curse? Oh, the bot got you. I didn't see it. That's weird. Wait, what did you say that got auto-modded? If you're watching on YouTube and you also use Twitch, make sure you go over there because there's more of a community in the chat there. It's a fun space to stream, and I do a lot of streams on Twitch. So if you're watching on YouTube right now, look me up, look up Twitch. It's a free streaming app. Type in Potential Bliss. Get your way over here and say hi in the chat. It'll make my day. What up, Stevie? First. Bonos got first. 40 minutes into the stream. What up, Chicago lovers? Public school in Brazil is a whole vibe, really? I wonder what it censored you on. I really need to, like, fix the Nightbot settings. Unless you said something that was just like... Where's the auto mod shit? It's all really reduced. It's just some filtering some, which is like the minimum. Either way. How's it going, Stevie? What up, Chicago lovers? What's good? No worries, you talk as much as you want, man. Oh, the park Nazis going around. Yo!
3 months tears of joy.
No way!
Just FKN Peachy King subscribe to your channel for 3 months.
Peachy, thank you so much. Here, let's put you up on the wall. On a whole new piece of paper. Thank you so much. What's good? I appreciate the support. Now you have a bunch of sick emotes that you can share with the world. You guys, we're one sub away from our 100 goal. And like yesterday we lost like 16 subs because a bunch of people subbed that day a month ago. So we're still almost at 100. It's fucking amazing. All right, let me add you. Just fucking Peachy Keen. All right. I'm good, thank you. I appreciate you asking. Okay, and then we have this whole fucking wall here is the sub wall. So I'm gonna do it until these things are like covering the entirety of the circumference of the roof wall. I took off like the first month of them, and then I regretted it because I should have just left them. I can just mark the months, you know? It's my hello, it's my melody. Oh shit. It's my hello. Sorry guys. I'll get a new tripod pretty soon here. I've already got the funds for it. So we're good to go. Bolos, what's good? Timber. If we would have made these don't stick that good because it's been so moist in here lately. I should probably buy like a new set of sticky notes like today. I was like, wee. Should I drive? I think I should drive. Mezzy, no. Stupid. That's the stupidest thing you've ever said in my stream ever. Literally. Not by any means should you subscribe. I mean, not subscribe. Drive. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Fastback. Let's go. Let's add Luke to the list. Luke_Skywalker 325. Yo, thank you for the gifted tier 1. This thing does not want to stay up here. Like it kind of does, it kind of doesn't. Luke Skywalker. Dude, this is not sticking. What's the problem? What's the deal here? Maybe it's because I'm writing with the marker over the sticky part. I don't know. Like before sticking it. I'll just start a whole new paper. Are they drinking or something? Why no drive? Yeah, they keep saying that they're super drunk. You definitely shouldn't drive. Go walk your ass around. Don't fucking drive. That's stupid. I will lose a lot of respect for you if you come back saying that you drove fucking anywhere, bro. I'm sorry, but... Are you just trying to worry me? Like, what's the deal, bro? How do you even think that? I mean, I'm glad you asked instead of just do it. Walking drunk is just as dangerous? Well, good, just... Okay, it's fine. Pick walking. It's not as dangerous as being behind a wheel. Choose your fate, you know. There we go. I guess I just had to clean the panel of the dust. Oh geez, do I not condone drinking here in this community? No, of course not. That shouldn't even need to be emphasized. It should be pretty easy for people to just understand the concept. Don't have to go too deep into it. Yo, Fastback! Thank you so much. Jeez. We got an oiler in the chat, guys. Thank you so much for the 106 bits. Do you guys ever do those like surveys that Twitch research group sends? It's like RG something. they'll like send you emails once in a while if you ever signed up, and then you take a survey and they'll give you like 100 to like 300 bits. And the bits come like 60 fucking days later. So like you'll do it and be like, this doesn't even work. And then eventually, mysteriously, some bits will appear and you're like, wait, that shit worked? That survey? That's what it was? But yeah, if you take their surveys, they'll put bits right into your account. I've probably gotten like 2,000 bits total over the span of me being on Twitch for free from those surveys. Whoa! Ugh. Okay, we're good. Needed to find the wall. Yo! Thank you so much! They still do the surveys? Yeah, I thought that they didn't anymore, and then I got another email. I think if you miss the emails and you don't take the surveys, they'll stop sending you the emails. I could be wrong, but like, I've missed surveys. Like, I used to get one of these like every month, and it's just so they can collect peer data, right? And then, I have had it where I looked at my email and I realized I missed it, and I was like, oh shit, they sent me that like a week ago. And then when I open it, it'll say that the survey is like closed. So I think you have to get on those like right away when you see the emails. Back in the day, you could watch ads for bits. Oh wow, that's interesting. Huh. Dang, I didn't know that, Scorpio. Oh, they won't bring that back. That's like pre-blowing up any site, you know? There's always, any streaming app at some point has some kind of like epic fucking incentives, you know? And they always not only pull the incentives, but flip the switch on how much you earn, make it harder, etc. Thank you, Therion. Like, what? Okay. What do you guys think that streamers who stream on Kick would do if Kick was like, all right, we need to make profit, you know? Like, we lost a ton of fucking money. We don't care because we're rich, but we also are capitalists, so we want Kick to like make us money, not just be like, you know, like they're luring everybody in with really good sub splits and stuff. Like, what would Kick streamers do if they changed it to where you get like 50-50 split of subs on Twitch? Would everybody be like, oh, yo, Peachy, what the frick? Thank you so much. You guys, you guys are going crazy today. Thank you. So how do you guys think I should get to San Diego? One step at a time, guys. I gotta get there. I gotta pick up a bunch of parts. The place is open in very unique time frames, and they're closed on the weekends. Mel, you got a sub. Where did Mel go? They were here just a little bit ago. Thank you. Wait, we hit 100. Oh my God, let's go. All right, everybody grab a glass of water and drink it, you know? Let's celebrate. Cheers. 100 subs. If you got them, smoke them if you got them, as they say. I put like an entire lime's worth of lime juice inside of this. Love you too. Miss you. I hope that you're doing good. Hope you're enjoying like whatever keeps you busy. Do you think I should even stream 4 hours on YouNow this month and keep the partnership, or not even think about it? I've been partnered on YouNow for a long time, you guys. It's another streaming platform. It's kind of like, it was a platform that I would love to share and promote to friends and stuff until the platform kind of changed a lot, and I just completely stopped trying to promote it at all. And yeah, so I think investing my more time here is probably the right move versus trying to like have my time pulled over there. Maybe I'll do like an audio only one when I'm like going to bed one day or something like that. What is this guy doing? Wait, what? My man's that just walked past, he straight up disappeared. How? How? Did he walk out into the field? Whoa, magician, dude. We still haven't been stream sniped once. I'm surprised. Remember when you started on You Know and made that promotional song with that girl? Yeah. Yep. If I had my guitar, I could play it. That was fun times. We really had fun on that platform. Especially like, just like anybody that has some kind of story about streaming on a platform and having fun in the year 2020, you know? When you felt like so lucky to be chronically online for once, you know? When the pandemic hit and you were like, oh shit, I love streaming, you know? Or I like watching streams, and then the live streaming world kind of popped off. My ears are popping. They've been popping for like a week. My guitar's just in the storage. Yeah. Honestly, like when Hot Rush mentioned that, I was like thinking in my brain, like, oh, I'll grab my guitar, but it's in storage. Because like even right now, like if you see this, there's water. There's like condensation. When it gets really rainy for a few days, towards the end of that rain, all of the moisture starts evaporating, and like that moisture also creates condensation that rises up into my van, and then the cold and the heat of the like nighttime and then the sun hitting the van, it creates condensation. I could prevent that fully by cutting out this hole right here and putting a max fan, which are just like the kind of fans you see on any vehicle like this, and just that kind of air circulation would act as a little bit of a dehumidifier and keep fresh air in, which is good. But I don't have that yet, so gotta be more careful. I already ruined my MacBook Pro. Honestly, I wish I would have ruined my guitar. Not to bring that into my life, but like I wish my guitar would have become damaged first, and then my MacBook I put in my storage instead of in the opposite order, because the MacBook stopped working and I was like, oh shit, this kind of weather's fucking all my shit up. I better put my completely made of wood with a bunch of tension strings on it, very easy to absorb moisture and become warped. So I was like, fuck, I gotta put this in the storage. What up, Eric? What's up, Pierce the Snail? How are you? Oh, if you guys are like, you have ADHD and you're good at multitasking and stuff, or if you just want to go over there, I have a YouTube channel and it has like 10,000 subs. I have a bunch of different videos that I posted over time, and you can go through those videos if you feel like it. But yeah, I'm streaming there too, so if you want to go subscribe to the channel, say hi in the chat over there for funsies, please feel free. But also, you don't have to do that at all. Don't feel obliged. Just letting you know, I am also streaming on YouTube. Doing good, just having a morning sesh. Hope you're having a great day, sir. Oh, that sounds good. How's the family doing? I'm doing good, yeah. Thank you. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm gonna get to San Diego. It looks like I could pick one of these buses. Some of them just take fucking forever. Last time when I needed to go to San Diego and I did all the math and I like looked up at how long the trains and buses and shit were to get there, literally 112 miles away from Los Angeles County, California is San Diego County. It's south, right? Here's LA, here's San Diego. Under that's Mexico. It takes 3 to 7.5 hours bus and train, depending on if you get a one shot, and then it's going to be stupid expensive and still kind of not even be worth it. Either way, last time I did all this math and timing math and money math, I just rented a car for the day, drove my ass to San Diego and did everything I needed to do, which is kind of probably what I'll end up doing. I think maybe I can get a super cheap little tiny bullshit like economy car that's like the one that they rent out for next to nothing because it's all beat up or something. I know time is, but when it comes to daylight and like being somebody who lives in a van, like, and you go on a trip away from your van, like you need to get there and back before the sun sets, you know, ideally, if you're not trying to like stay at a hotel there or spend a bunch of money. Because the parts I'm buying are going to cost a lot of money. But I could drive my van. Everybody tell me not to, even though I could. I could just drive it and stop it like every 15, 20 miles. Just turn it off, take a break, sit there for 15 minutes. Just drive the coast really slow the whole way there. I don't think it's not low on coolant. The only thing that could happen, because it's leaking coolant from the water pump, the only thing that could happen is that the water pump completely fails and it just starts dumping out fluids. It won't overheat. If anything, it's still drivable. You just gotta top it off. But yeah, you're pushing your fucking luck. No, the temperature isn't fluctuating. It's acting as though it always has. Now. For now, right? You know? I've posted about it in these forums where, okay, so for those of you guys who don't know, this is a 2006 Dodge Sprinter, okay? But the thing about a 2006 Dodge Sprinter is that they were actually made in Germany, and they're actually a Mercedes. So this whole van is actually a Mercedes with just like 2 little Dodge logos put on it when it came to America. Since 2007 until today and moving forward, Mercedes doesn't let Dodge do that. It's not a part of the contract. Mercedes owns Sprinter now. So between 2002 and 2006, they made these vans. It's the first of the series of Sprinters. You know, those vans that everybody van lifes and talks about, and you only really see people who look like they've saved for a long time and are handy and good at mechanics like getting them, or just random rich people buying them for like $100 grand already outfitted, and anytime something happens they pay a bunch of money for it. Well, those nice new expensive ones that everybody drives, that are fortunate enough to have one or two or however many they might have, those models are a lot different. This is the first ever series of the Sprinter, the T1N, and they call it the T1N. It differentiates it from every other Sprinter out there, and there's like a cult following for these vans. And it's not just a small little thing. It's like there's people out there who have bought so many of these vans for work, for travel. They've outfitted them so cool, but the first series, not any of these newer expensive models that they make, because the 2006 to 2002 T1Ns don't have diesel exhaust fluid. They don't have fancy electric dashes with like monitors and like screens and stuff. Like everything is kind of basic and easier to work on yourself. The only difference between this van and most other vans is that this is a turbo diesel, and parts on it can be a little expensive, but technically you can do a lot of the work on it your own. It's like the kind of vehicle you buy and you start working on it. So that's what I'm living. I got a T1N Sprinter. They're hard to find. People who love these vehicles have reached out to me and helped me a lot, like learning a lot about the engine, learning about any problem I've had, and helping me find the resources I need. Because there's such a big community of people who work on these cars and mechanics who dedicate only to these types of vehicles, that there's a lot of published videos and different forum posts and stuff with a lot of information. And this one dude responded when I talked about my water pump, and he was like, oh yeah, I drove like from, I forget where he said. Basically he was like, oh yeah, I drove like across the country with a bad water pump before I got home to finally replace it. The temperature gauge rises, stop, as you can warp the engine head. 100% Stevie. That is very true. Yeah, it's nice. Luckily I went into these like groups and these forums and stuff like after studying, like it was my life depended on it. So I was like, okay, I used these resources to learn this. I watched all these videos. I read all these forums twice over. I still have some questions about my vehicle. Here's a picture. Here's the mileage. Look at it. It's in good shape. Like, I really love this thing and want to make sure it lives a long, good life, and it's a useful tool for me to have fun, to work, etc. And then everybody in the group was like, all right, you get a green pass, you know? Because I'm just some random guy who doesn't know shit. And I like jump into a pool of mechanics who are like, they talk shit to each other all the time, and they're always like combating each other, and mechanics are like rough around the edges, you know, most of them. And luckily they've been all extremely helpful. Exactly, Peachy. I mean, I just need to take it one step at a time, where I got to get the parts, right? That's essential. Like, not everything's gonna happen in one day, but I gotta get the parts, I gotta have every tool, and then I need to find a place to do it. So, we'll see. I don't have my expectations set too high, you know. I don't have anything that I expect really, but I do think I might have a place to work on it. Just need to approach the offer in the perfect way. Cigargoyle, what's up? How are you? It's good to see you. Alright, I'm gonna turn TTS on.
Text to speech enabled.
There you go, you guys got your auto voice reading bot that you love so much. When I turn on text to speech, people who don't talk start talking. It's an interesting concept. I think some people like would rather hear their text read out
Miss
loud.
Queen Kiana said woo.
And then some people hate it.
Cigar Goyle said doing alright, how are you? Need hearts. Van has some things needing fixing. Bolos NW said I am a robot, beep boop.
Yeah, I gotta replace the water pump. And while I'm in there, I want to replace the serpentine belt, the idler pulleys, the tensioner, the thermostat, and probably my... See, I could just go crazy, but I could do the cabin filter and the engine filter, air filter, and I could get like a 6-pack of oil filters, and I could get some specialty oil, all from the same place, which kind of makes it like really a one-stop shop. Luckily, there's 2 places in the United States, I've mentioned this before, but there's 2 places that are literally like the only 2 places
Miss
that
Queen
people
Kiana said so quite a few things.
will tell you to go buy stuff for these vehicles, and one's like on the East Coast, and then one is in San Diego. So there's 2 shops that are super reputable for parts and kits for these vehicles specifically. One's on the other side of the country, and one just happens to be 100 miles from where I'm at right now. And if when you're in the forums where everybody's typing and all their shit about their vans and what's going on with them, people will be like, oh my god, I'm in the middle of Texas, you know, like I'm traveling, like I need to have parts shipped, you know, because they'll be like in the middle of the country and the two best sources for these parts are like at the opposite ends of the country. So luckily I'm right next to one of the most reputable sources for these, so that's kind of really lucky.
Miss Queen Kiana said in your like sweet.
Yeah.
Tears of joy.
Like in my posts, like there's an evolution of my posts on these forums where it started out where I introduced myself, I had a problem, I fixed it. I let them know I fixed it. And everyone was like, yay. And then I came back and was like, okay, now I have all this other shit going on. And then they were like, okay, I posted pictures of the van and stuff. And a bunch of people were like, listen, man, I don't want you to learn the hard way on a van like this that has no accidents and it has low miles, because these are rare. And he was like, you have to buy your parts off of either one of these companies. And like 1 million people, even the companies, responded to it. And they were like, you know, contact us, this is where we're at, etc. We have these parts.
Piston said we are ready for this.
I know, right? And so like these people were like, listen, we don't want you to buy parts from AutoZone or whatever, O'Reilly's, whatever, the auto parts shops that are everywhere, because they sell the parts that I could install, but those parts are made like shit. So there's 2 people that get these German parts and one's really close to us. So that's when I, after researching all these parts, I like went into all these shops. I went online.
You got the song stuck in my head.
I went online, I went into all these shops, I put all these parts and kits together, and then after everybody's input on the forum, I decided to just abandon all that and then research the company that's in San Diego. And you know, if we're gonna do it, we gotta do it fucking right. If we're gonna replace parts on this van, we gotta put good parts in there, not just like parts that'll need to be replaced in a shorter amount of time. Yeah, and that's about it. Oh, I also then, after they gave me all that information, I came back and I said, oh my god, you guys, I came back, literally half the people thought I was crazy. I came back and I like typed up like my 75-point instructional guide on how to disassemble my engine, replace the new parts. I wrote out this thing, right? And I like wrote it out a couple times. And then I wrote it on the computer. I basically wrote this huge list and little details on how to take my whole van engine apart for this job, and how to replace the pre-existing parts with new ones, and how to replace and put back on the parts that I'm not putting new ones on, you know, like the old parts, how to reassemble the engine after. And then I was like, what up, PB? How are you? It's good to see you, man. I was thinking about you today. I always open up Twitch. I don't know, it's like you streamed so much that I still just like go through my feed looking for you every day. Like expecting you to just be there. Big chillin' good. Okay, so I'm at the end of this explanation though. So the 3rd time I visited these like online forums with these cult followers of these vans, I had written out all the instructions for myself on how to do it, and then how to put it all back together. And a bunch of people were like, and then I said, I have done so much research, and thanks to you guys, I'm definitely gonna get my parts from this company y'all recommended. And all that being said, and all this, I have an instructional guide I wrote for myself to help me through the process, since I'm doing this alone for my first time. And I'm talking to like thousands of mechanics and like thousands of people who just own these vans, and they're also trying to work on them themselves all the time. And then I said, but with that being said, I have a few pressing questions. And I like put a few questions, and one was like, after everything's said and done and I refill it, like what's the best way to stabilize the coolant in the system? I don't want bubbles or weird shit happening where they're like, oh, you didn't do this. So please, if you have any suggestions on how to properly do that. And just a couple little questions that are actually really important, but for some reason I couldn't find the right info. And a bunch of people answered those very specific questions. And I'm pretty sure I'm just at the point now where it's just go time. So, dude, some people responded like, oh man, dude, once it's all said and done, post this entire thing you just typed out onto the onto Sprinter Source, which is like one of the most famous forums for posting about these. And some people were like, great write-up, you know, like, holy shit, the detail's insane, like, seems like you're gonna do just fine, just make sure you remember this. And then a few people were like, this reminds me of my wife. And this one guy was like, do you work for NASA? Like, they just saw how much I typed out and they were like, what the fuck? This guy's crazy. It was really interesting, all the feedback I got. But I promised myself I would type it all up again online and send it to all these mechanics and cross my fingers that they all didn't just shit on me. And instead, they were fucking awesome. They were like, listen, man, we're rooting you on. If you were in this area, I'd fucking help you, etc. and all this stuff. So that really helped me a lot because, you know, my only fear is learning about other things that are fucked up along the way. At this point, I think we're good to go. Self-made mechanic, guys. You know, anything's possible, bro. Don't let anything stop you in life. It might slow you down, but don't let it stop you. PB, when's the next I feel bad bringing it up so much because you're probably enjoying just being in a new place and being with your partner and stuff. But when are you gonna stream next? Throwing you on the chopping block. I'm sorry. Like right now? Let's go. That got me excited. Are you doing IRL today? Oh man, my laugh is scary. Same Piscons. Now anybody I know, if they have a car, I kind of just automatically assume that there's some type of cult following around it, even if it's like a Ford Escort, you know? So I think that those groups exist for everyone. And if your car started fucking up or your vehicle started, you know, it's about time to take it into the mechanic, honestly, do some due diligence on your side and look up and see if there's any like cult following groups based around your vehicle. Because they don't usually just post nice pictures of their vehicle. Oh, okay. Well, that's chill. Hell yeah. But you have a whole computer set up. You're lucky. One of my things that I thought that I could maybe pull off in this van, and I just think that it's unrealistic and unsafe. Ooh, fun. What do you think you guys would do? Does she have like the weekends off usually? You could do that, or you can just get with a mechanic's daughter. Yeah, right. I wish you did. Well, you didn't do it on purpose. You weren't like, fuck, I need to get my shit fixed. I gotta go find somebody that has a dad that's a mechanic. Oh, yeah. I feel like there's some cool stuff in Kentucky too, but you are far north, huh? There's some cool stuff in the Midwest. I mean, you drove so much that really it's endless possibilities. Like, excuse me, now that you're in the Midwest, you just go east or north. There's so much. You could go to Chicago. Have you ever been to Chicago? Has your girlfriend ever been to Chicago? I forget her name. I'm sorry. Yes, soon though I will need an electrician. Oh, watch out. Hide your daughters. Stevie's looking for an electrician dad.
Plant Boy said Chicago is close and I got friends there.
Bro, if you go there, one suggestion is to pick perfect weather. Unless there's some kind of thing that makes you want to go there around a certain time, pick it when there's like not 50-mile-an-hour winds and cold weather, because Chicago can be one of the most beautiful places. It's such a fun place to explore, at least once. But right now, they call Chicago the Windy City, and in the winter, whoo, oh man, it's fucking cold. But in the spring and summer and fall, it's so cool. It's nice. Yeah, dude, and you know what cold is like, but they call Chicago the Windy City. There's like this wind channel that like, it's windy as shit, man, and it feels like it's just the whole environment is against you. When I went on tour with Icy Stars, we went to Chicago once, and I think I mentioned this before, but we were there in the winter, and like anytime somebody wanted to go outside to either go smoke or go to a store or something, they would borrow everybody else's clothes. So like they put like 5 hoodies on and like 2 jackets on and a pair of gloves and a bigger pair of gloves and like a hat and another hat and a hood over that. Like if you've ever seen that one Christmas movie, A Christmas Story, is that what it's called? When the little kid's like so bundled up he can't move. That's like how one of us would look when we decide like, okay, we're gonna go outside. It was so cold. But you were totally good if you had a bunch of friends to borrow every piece of their clothes. It was like nothing. As long as you can see through the scarves that's like wrapped around your head, you're good. I remember one time I went outside to smoke at like 2 in the morning in Chicago because we couldn't smoke inside this person's house we were staying at, or like outside without leaving. And I went outside to the street and I started walking and smoking, and this like gang member looking dude started fucking following me, and I was like, damn it, because I'm from Detroit originally and I hadn't really traveled a ton at that point in my life. I was like, I'm getting robbed, this sucks. And then a cop turned down the street, and the dude who had been following me for like 15 minutes and there's nobody else on the streets, he like turned around and immediately walked the other direction when the cop drove by. I was like, okay, I'm going home. Because I had been robbed before in the past, like in Detroit. You really never know. Oftentimes when people get robbed in Detroit, it's like when they're in their car and then people will come up to your car. And when somebody pulls a gun out on you, it's probably just best to not slam on the gas and fucking drive away. And they might, you know, you never know. They might get freaked out and accidentally shoot you. And so yeah, I've been robbed gunpoint a couple times in Detroit. There was only one time where I drove away when I saw somebody walking up to my car with a gun. Every other time I was like, car off, what's good? Let's get through this. But man, I was young and I was like in Detroit and I was vulnerable. You know, they saw me and they're like, he probably seems like a sweet kid, but you know, this is what I do. So nobody ever like beat me up or cut me or anything, but I've had knives, guns. Dude, one time these people robbed me and I was more afraid of getting my ass beat because one of the guys looks like he would beat someone's ass. He was like this. he came up to me, like a bunch of people pulled guns out and they're like, get the fuck out of the car. So like me and my friends get out of the car, and this guy like comes up to me really fast and he like chest bumps me like so hard, and he's ripped. He's like the biggest guy I'd ever seen in my life at that point. And he was like, we ain't gonna kill you. we just want your money. And I'll never forget that quote. And I was just like immediately relieved. I was like, thank God. The first thing he said was, we ain't gonna kill you. Like, we don't want to shoot you. We don't want to do something stupid. We just want your money, you know? I was like, oh, thank God. But I still thought he might hit me or something, but luckily we all got out of that without getting, we could have, there was definitely power in numbers and weapons and tons of things and age in their favor. Yeah, but a lot of places have crime and stuff, you know. Detroit's just kind of like known for that, you know. I handled it so well, I guess. I guess, yeah. But it gave me like trauma, you know. It just made me feel like you're not safe. You're just, anywhere you go, this can happen to you. Like, you could literally be at a red light, minding your fucking business, and somebody will ride up really fast on a bike with a gun, and you're like, and so leaving Michigan was like great. I was like, yay. Honestly, when I moved to California and I lived in like the Northern California area, my whole life changed. And then, like, when I would see anybody that has like a gang mentality or they're animalistic and they're preying on people, it would always give me better insight. Welcome in, Jimbo. It would always give me like insight. Yeah. Most situations can be diverted, you know. Like, say you're not getting robbed. Say you're just having some kind of interaction in public with or somewhere, and you're worried that it might escalate, you know. I think most people just, yeah, welcome in. I think that most people just you know, you can't fix anybody and you can't be perfect and say the right thing at all the right times. But I think people who are having like the worst day ever, you know, if you don't, I don't even know how to say it, but most of the time they just need to hear something. Like, I'm not about to walk up to some dude who's like screaming and pounding on his chest in the middle of the field, like aggressively, and be like, what's up, dude, you good? Oh, okay. Yo, you got a sub, by the way. You got gifted a subscription. So now you have all the sub emotes and ad-free viewing. Somehow on my travels, being from Detroit kind of always helps me though too, in some ways. I don't want to jinx myself or anything, but a lot of times when somebody's like acting hard or they're trying to intimidate me, or they have some kind of like larger than life, like aggressive ego, like thing going on. Usually when I say I'm from Detroit, they usually chill. They're usually like more respectful to me. They're like, oh, really? I'm like, yeah. The old Detroit card. Or in a normal situation, when someone's like, oh, where are you originally from? And I'm like, Detroit. They're like, huh. It's immediately like they don't trust me. They're like, I thought he was so nice, but he said he was from Detroit. I don't know. He could be up to anything. That is kind of funny. Okay, so there is no such thing as a cheap rental car in California, by the way. Unless somehow you constitute the prices of the tickets for buses or trains and then also constitute the price for like an Uber from that place to the fucking shop and back to the place, and then the price back, you know, Uber back to the train stop or bus stop, and then bus train prices going back to LA, and the amount of time it takes. When I factor all that in, it makes me feel like renting a vehicle for one day is like the better option, or finding somebody who will give me a ride. I could try that. Let me see, I did reach out.
Just FKNP typing said I really hope someone can drive you.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Jimbo Slice One Up said you can rent U-Haul pickup for $19.95 a day, but it's like 75 cents a mile.
Right. And you got to pay for the gas. If it was something local, that'd be good. Damn it, I can't type on this phone for shit. Hi. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, I had to think and send some messages. Can I just teleport to San Diego? You guys want some homework? Let's all look up the best P.O. boxes in Los Angeles. How much they cost. I've already done this so many times, but it's fucking frustrating me now, so not having a shipping address is like killing my soul. Damn. Yeah, that guy finally said hi to me the first time I ever ignored him. That's really unusual. I always look at him and acknowledge his existence, and I'm just like, hey. And I mentioned that he always gives me funny looks, which I don't really ever point out or think about, usually. Maybe. But if it's like a government resource center type mail collection type shit, then I wouldn't be interested because those places are fucked. Hi, Caroline. Oh, okay. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know if that would work. That'd be interesting to make that work. Oh yeah, but the one day I didn't even notice he was walking by, he says hi finally. So basically you can get a fee-free P.O. box if you don't have delivery. And I had that before actually. When I lived in Ferndale a long time ago when dinosaurs roamed, when I lived in Ferndale, there was no delivery to the buildings that we lived in. So you just had to go across the street to this cute little post office, and then they would basically just give you one for free. If you lived in one of these buildings. I mean, technically I don't have a shipping address because I'm living in a van, but that doesn't constitute the no fee PO box, I don't think. But if I was like,
C_Therion7 said I figured maybe since the van. Yeah.
maybe if I was like parked somewhere and I had like RV hookups and I had like an address that was like 155 and a half, you know, or something like that they added onto their property, but they don't have mail for it, like that you could get it for free. Maybe that'd be like a way that you could get away with it if you're like living in a rig, but that's like fixed to a property, stays there. I'm searching for PO boxes. Honestly, why am I even doing this? I just need to find a getaway to San Diego and back. It would be nice to have a PO box. Keep looking this shit up and this is kind of a popular area for travelers and people who don't really live here full time, and maybe they work here sometimes, and there's so many people that have PO boxes that when I first looked up PO boxes, like all of them in the area were taken. All the like affordable ones, and all you could buy is like the bigger ones. Technically you don't need a big one, because with PO boxes they'll take any package any size, they'll just give it to you over the counter when you ask for it. But like if you want the 24-hour access and availability, and when the post office is closed, then you can go into your PO box, and anything that's, you know, maybe you buy one the size of certain size packages and letters and shit, so that you're never like have to wait to get the access to it. So technically I don't need a huge one, but all the ones that I noticed that were available that were close by were like huge. It doesn't even list any kind of prices. There we are. Okay. Size. Yeah, so you have to pay for them in 3, 6, or 12-month increments. Size 2 is not available. It says 3-month boxes will automatically be signed up for automatic renewal, right? Yeah, I get it. If you choose a 6 or 12-month term, you can opt out of automatic renewal. So does that mean if you choose a 3-month term, you can't opt out of automatic renewal even after you start the... You really? Or am I just assuming that that's what they're saying?
Just FKN Peachhiking said creepy lol.
Peachhiking.
Just FKN Peachhiking said government free op.
If you change your selection from 3 month to 12 month, you get 1 month free. You'll qualify for an extra month's rent during this promotion. Sorry, fam, I don't want to spend $300 fucking dollars on a 12-month PO box right now. Sorry, USPS. The small one is $68 for 3 months.
C_Theory7 said we pay like $100 a year here.
Oh, that's crazy. Do you have the smallest option? What size do you have? The smallest here is extra small, and it's 3 inches by 5.5 inches. So that's just enough to stack up letters.
C_Theory7 said it's medium.
Damn. Yeah, for a medium size here, for 12 months, it's $474. Yeah. Welcome to LA, guys.
C_Theory7 said DAAAAMMMMN. Just FKN Peachhiking said whoa.
I think that they cost this much everywhere. Maybe it's just USPS. What do you do yours through? I feel like they're expensive. Like I looked in like other states when I was bored just to see if it was dramatically different, and it was similar, but I could be wrong.
C_Theory7 said it's a USPS.
Oh shit. Yeah, so the cheapest you can go and smallest is 3 by 5.5 inches, and it's $68 for 3 months for a PO box. Because this company that's in San Diego ships, and but then again, wait, yeah, then I have to pay for shipping, and that shit's heavy as fuck, and it's only like 100 miles away. Abandoned ship, guys. It's the USPS. Yeah.
Jimbo Slice 1 Up said no address or P.O. box. Now that's off grid, full score, thumbs up.
Yeah. Can be frustrating when you need things, but and I can't have an Amazon wish list. Those kinds of things.
C_Theory on 7 said thankfully we've got a good relationship with FedEx and UPS. They deliver to a tree for us down the road. Lol.
That's dope. Should I just fly to San Diego for like 33 bucks? Is it possible? Be up in the air for 20 minutes?
Just FKN Peachhiking said rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing. Just FKN Peachhiking said the world is so whack if an Uber is $162 and a flight is $33.
An Uber to San Diego, ballin'.
Otaquakane said $162 a Uber.
There's one bus that goes from 2:15 a.m. to 5 a.m. for 38 bucks. From downtown
Just
LA.
FKN Peachhiking said someone looked that up earlier and I gauged LMAO. Otaquakane said why LMAO is censored. Lol.
This one is
Just FKN Peachhiking said his ass in it, I think. Has.
$42.
Just FKN Peachhiking said to censor ass.
Yeah.
Snoopy, come here. Snoopy. Snoopy.
C_Theory on 7 said Spirit Airlines, February 28th for $71.
I want to go like tomorrow. Boom, 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 boom. Otaku Akane, hi. How's it going? More Apple in my life.
C_Theory on 7 said cheapest I can find for tomorrow is 262 one way.
I already posted on my Facebook and was like, if anybody can drive me, I'll pay for gas. But if I went on Facebook and was like, I'll pay you
What are you eating?
$260, they'd be like, I'll do it. What am I eating? Apple.
Just FKN Peachhiking said back.
Whoa.
Jimbo Slice 1 Up said how much is water pump?
Well, I gotta buy a
Cocaine said red apple.
water pump kit. So that I get the gasket and then they give me the coolant all in a kit. And then I gotta get a serpentine belt kit, which also comes with idler pulleys and I gotta get a tensioner, a thermostat. All of that stuff's gonna add up to like the first math I did before I realized that I should probably get some other stuff was like around 400. The water pump itself is less than 200. If I was gonna like only replace the water pump, which I could technically do, but while I'm in there, I should replace some other things. And if I open it up and those parts that I was gonna replace, there's a couple that I'll be able to tell just by looking at them and touching them whether or not they need to be replaced. And if for some reason they look like maybe they'd been replaced not too long ago, I'll be able to tell for the most part. So in that instance, then I have some extra parts that are unique to my vehicle. So just keep the parts around just in case one day.
Jimbo Slice 1 Up said yes. Good idea. Those pulleys could be worn, etc.
100%. Luckily, vehicles are sort of similar. When you talk about vehicles, there's some things that are kind of universal. And the idler pulleys if there's any like wiggle room on them, like if you can move it at all, you're like, that's a good time to replace them. If you can spin it a little bit and it moves by itself at all, that's a good time to replace them. But if you touch it and it's like, you try to spin it and it only moves like where you move it, and it's like snug and still kind of, you can even put like a new one next to it and see that the new one is like much larger in circumference around. I've seen a lot of examples. But like I said, this is my first time doing this shit, so when I talk about it and sound confident at all, it's only because of the internet. Yeah, and I'll need to get a tensioner. I mean, I'll need to get a torque wrench, my first ever torque wrench, because that was one of my pressing questions. Is that like, there's this one mechanic that posted a video of himself fixing this part of the vehicle, the water pump, and he was like, yeah, you know, I don't really bother with the torque specs on this thing, honestly. On my vehicles, I just put it on and fucking, we're good. And I've been working on these vans for like 20 years, blah, blah, blah. And then I posted in the man who said that, he has like a huge group, and I was like, hey, just wanted to be extra cautious about this and ask everybody. And I noticed that you mentioned that you don't worry about the torque specs. And then the guy like from the video was like, honestly, I would grab yourself a torque wrench so that you always have one, and you should probably use it on this job. And
Jimbo Slice One Up said maybe rent the torque wrench or look for one at pawn shop.
well, I can get one on, I know it sounds dumb, but the one thing I do think I can get from Amazon is all the tools. I've looked up and researched like all the tools I need for the whole job, and I've pretty much been able to accumulate them into like a list on Amazon. Torque wrench, you can get a really cheap one, honestly. You know, it's just a manual hand torque wrench that I think it was like 40 bucks, but it was on sale. That's interesting, because I guess I've written down the torque settings at some point, but I'm gonna have to go back to that same
Kentucky
post.
Fried Tofu said AutoZone and other parts stores have tool loan programs.
Yeah,
Nice guy
true.
Stevie said also cross tighten bolts.
What do you mean, like making sure you're not putting them all in on one strip, that you're going like across, kind of putting them in, or what do you mean? What you saying? What do you mean cross tight?
Nice guy Stevie said Google it, yes, one across from each other.
Yeah, totally. That's a good thing to remember mentally, since like I could be in the middle of the job and
Kentucky
just
Fried Tofu said you
try to
only
follow
really
the
need
line.
a torque wrench to make sure you don't over tighten something that only needs a little bit, plastic taillights, etc.
So for the torque wrench on this one, Tofu, and hi by the way, it's good to see you. For the torque wrench on this one, the only part of the whole job that needs the torque wrench to be to certain spec is the water pump
Kentucky
bolts.
Fried Tofu said for things like wheels and water pumps, just tighten the FK out of it.
That's interesting, because what these guys said was just tighten it up, and then when I was like, yeah, this is my first time ever doing this, etc., and I just want to be double sure, you guys said that it doesn't matter that much on this video, and the guy from the video responded, and a bunch of other people responded, and most
Just
of the
FK
general
and Keep Typing
consensus.
said LMAOIDKPPL told me don't tighten the bolts on wheels that much. Nice guy Stevie said don't do that, it's easy to shear bolts, even steels ones. Just FK and Hitchhiking said needs like 180 pounds.
Dude, Tofu, where you live? Come teach me your ways. You know? Stream collab.
Kentucky Fried Tofu said it is easy at all to shear bolts unless you are using a power tool.
Right, and I won't be using any. Well, maybe. Maybe to like unscrew things that aren't on the engine. Like random things.
Nice guy Stevie said nope, that's not true.
Oh, you mean, well, I mean, you can definitely break a bolt off by hand
Kentucky Fried
screwing it.
Tofu said it's extremely
Or hand
hard
wrenching
to
it.
break a bolt by hand.
I guess that depends on the quality of the bolt, right? Like if it had some kind of major damage to it, but
nice
you didn't
guy
know.
Stevie said it's not. Just FKN Hitchhiking said my newfie uncle welded a flathead street river to ceased bolts and got them off. Bacon Sacks said bolt for what?
Bacon for water pump screws on like a turbo diesel's
nice
Sprinter
guy Stevie said epically smaller bolts.
OM 640 fits. Yeah, OM 647 turbo diesel. And I want to replace the water pump, and I was curious about whether or not I need to have a torque wrench to get the specific torque on the screws, or if it's that important, or if I should just wrench that shit tight once I replace it. And that's kind of what we're talking about right now. I can see that.
Bacon Sacks said oh.
Do you know anything about about that? I'm just learning about engines. I mean, I've known how engines work and that there's various components that work in unison with one another, and I've known that for my whole life.
Said, I mean, if you need to, you can rent a torque wrench from Home Depot, pretty sure.
Right. But I would only probably use a hand torque wrench anyways, and I found some on Amazon.
Kentucky Fried Tofu said if you're concerned, Harbor Freight has an affordable basic torque wrench. Bacon
Right.
Sacks said pretty cheap too.
And then how often in life do you find yourself using the torque wrench on other jobs once you've gotten one? You think a cheap torque wrench could be so cheap that it like ends up being detrimentally fucked? Is that possible? Like when it clicks, instead of just clicking and doing its job, it like breaks the screw off.
Nice guy Stevie said I haven't used mine since I stopped working in trade.
Oh, okay. But yeah, they have a cheap, like, cheap ass consumer one that they sell at on Amazon.
Nice guy Stevie said like 10 years ago lol.
Yeah.
Bacon Sacks said I don't even need one but have two.
Fuck. Maybe I should just order it on Amazon, and then if I use it, I use
Kentucky
it.
Fried
If I
Tofu
don't,
said I
I'll
only
return
use
it.
a torque wrench on things like valve covers when I change the gasket so I don't over tighten and cause a leak. Bacon Sacks said wish I could give ya one.
It might not be a bad
Rainbow
idea for me to have one
said,
around,
nice guy
right?
Stevie, what kind of trade were you in? Kentucky Fried Tofu said it's literally my least used tool.
Thank God if you're
Jimbo's
using
Life
it
One Up said how many miles on motor? Usually get 90
when you're
plus or
taking,
so before pump and
when you're
alternator
working on the
probes.
valve covers and stuff. That's like some
Nice
real
guy
work.
Stevie said Fitter Turner.
How many miles on motor? 168,000. So either this alternator has made it a long way or it was replaced at some point in time. Because the alternator seems to work fine. Knock on wood. But yeah, the pump is weeping. The pump is weeping. She's weeping. Oh yeah, that's why I'm replacing the pump, you guys. Is because I noticed some coolant dripping. It'll be fixed when we replace the water pump. It's definitely coming from the water pump area, whether it's like one thing or another. Replacing the water pump will stop that. And replacing all the lines throughout the radiator that you can buy in a kit from this shop and stuff. But then I got the case of, you know, might as wells, as we say, where I might as well do this and might as well do that while I'm in there. Because the water pump, you have to do so much on it just to get there.
Jimbo Slice One Up said, "Yeah, that weep hole leak is the sign to replace."
Yeah. Luckily, it's not like, it hasn't been really bad, like, it's not dumping. It seems like it's just weeping out of the weep hole. You know, granted, I haven't done any long driving or anything, but I've been pretty confident that we're good. We haven't broken down, we haven't overheated, we haven't had any weird fluctuations in temperatures, but we do definitely have a small leak out of there, and it only happens when she's running. So I've been like studying on the forums and on all these guides and videos and creating my course of action, so to speak, on
Kentucky
how
Fried
I'm gonna
Tofu
work on
said,
it.
"Do you have a self-service junkyard nearby?"
I looked that up and I don't know. I looked it up. What I looked up was places where I could work on my vehicle in like a public setting, because I know that exists in some states. But there's only ones out here for like people that are willing to pay hella money, but then you have like a garage with like a ton of tools.
Jimbo Slice One Up said, "I drove them until the bearing was so worn on water pump, it would throw the belt."
Oh.
_Skywalker 325 said, "Thank you so much for the gift sub." Fastback 57 thanks for the gift sub.
Do you think that the water pump is more likely to just do that first, or to like have some kind of epic fail where like the whole seal bursts or the bearings completely lock up in there, or like, do you think I could drive 200?
Kentucky Fried Tofu said, "Those Euclid junkyards are a good place to score cheap parts and practice wrenching on a vehicle."
Yeah. The only problem with scoring sweet parts for this vehicle is that there's a bunch of people who are like cult followers of this vehicle and like mechanics who specifically claim to work on these, and they like collect parts from those types of places like hawks, dude. There's just only so many 2002 to 2006 of this vehicle that exist, and they stopped making a lot of the parts. Mercedes discontinued like original parts from these engines that aren't made anymore and stuff, and obviously also components for the insides and stuff. So it'd be so, dude, it would be like a dream come true if I fucking got a lead where there was like a 2006 sitting there in good shape, but the engine or the trans and all that was just busted to shit and it's all rusted and holes in it, but like the seats are good and the panels are good. I would strip the whole fucking thing and just put all that in storage for when I need it later. Like, even if I didn't need any of it, I'd take it all. And that's what everyone who has business based around it does in LA. They move quick too. And then mechanics and stuff, you know, they got a little bird whistling in their ear telling them all the tips. It's like a junkyard will just call the mechanic and be like, "We got another 2006 Sprinter. Better get your ass over here before somebody else sees it." But I've heard that...
ULT said, "Hi, Hard."
Hi, Dolty. How are you? I've heard that a bunch of stories about people in other states, though, going to junkyards and finding, like, incredibly useful parts for the Sprinter that they had same year. And just, like, picking parts that were, like, on the engine that were, like, the only nice parts,
Stevie said,
things
"I get
like
my
that.
parts from the junkyard mostly."
Oh, nice. How are you, Dolty? Luke, how you doing? Enjoy the sub, ad-free viewing, and all the emotes you can ever dream of. So, in 1 hour, you guys gotta promise me that you'll tell me to move the van. Oh yeah, so remember how I told you yesterday they're like moving everybody out of here and they like towed that RV out and like they kicked out all the homeless people that were sleeping at the park again for like the 20th time. And yeah, it's like a whole different vibe over here right now.
Kentucky Fried Tofu said here in South Florida they're cracking down on boondocking and people with occupied RV and van in their yards.
Oh, really?
Doel T said I ordered one mushroom online and just waiting to see what will happen, smiling face with tear.
Oh, jeez. Probably not smart to talk about that too much, but I'm excited for you. Yeah, because South Florida is the one place that all the fucking van living migrants go, you know? They just migrate
said
there.
I will DM you.
You'll DM
Kentucky
me.
Fried Tofu
Oh,
said
you'll tell
my
me
school
how it
bus has
was?
a fake church paint job and I still never get hassled anywhere, lol.
My school bus is a fake church paint job and I still never get hassled anywhere. Really? Damn. You know, we have another person in chat, if they're here right now, Therion, and they live in a school bus in Oregon.
Doel T said how can I delete the comment, haha.
I don't think you can. It's okay.
C_Therion7 said I fellow bus dweller.
Tofu. I know it's annoying to be in a bunch of people's fucking discords and stuff, but if you ever want to join our discord, we have
Nice guy Stevie said that's so cool. Kentucky Fried Tofu said I only use my bus for road trips and festivals. I can't live in it full time.
Nice.
Jimbo Slice one up said mod can clear chat screen Doel T.
Yeah, if you join the Discord, if you want to share pictures, I think, did I change the name of it? I think it was called Van Life, just then people were posting pictures. But we've got like Pilkers posting the ambulance, we got Therion posting their school bus. What's his username? I forget, but posting his VW and traveling the coast of Wales, and there's been a lot of cool pictures and shit shared.
I don't use Discord, but anyone can whisper me.
Oh, okay, cool. Can't send pictures through whispers, thank God. But it'd be cool to see your bus at some point.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said still van life.
Okay. Maybe I should just hitchhike to San Diego.
Nice guy Stevie said the bus is awesome. C_Therion7 said Zimbabwire has the VW.
Dude, hitchhiking would be so much more fun. Oh yeah, that's his username on Discord. His username on Twitch is banned from Twitch.
C_Therion7 said I miss hitching so much. Never know where you'll be or who you will meet.
I know. Times have changed though. Like they'll pull over and they'll be like making a TikTok, like, look, I saw a hitchhiker, and you're like, I just need a ride. They're like, please do this TikTok dance with me, it'll make us viral. Like, please just give me a ride. Or the opposite, like the people hitchhiking are documenting it more than like they used to.
Kentucky Fried Tofu said, I haven't seen anyone hitching in forever.
I know, me neither. It really does depend on where you go, because there's small towns, like if you go up to Humboldt, hitchhiking is just still a normal thing, you know? You hitchhike down or up the 101 here and there, and it's kind of one of the easiest fucking things ever. Except for you never know who, you know, what like mountain dwelling grower or whoever is gonna randomly pick you up. You never know who you're gonna meet. But hitchhiking there is still normal. Hitchhiking in Hawaii is fairly common.
C_theory on 7 said, so many hitchhike here. It's a way of life for a lot of people in Southern Oregon.
Right. I have hitchhiked so much around Oregon. It's insane. I remember like the first time I ever hitchhiked up into Oregon during the winter. I came from California and I was not prepared. I didn't even think about that there would be snow. You think East Coast cops hassle people more than West? Yeah, I think so too. Probably. Because they don't want it to turn into this.
C_theory on 7 said, oh my. Yeah, the cold can be brutal. I think they do Kentucky Fried to FU.
Right. I think if you've got like nothing to hide, and you're just generally an alright person, you know? You're not breaking any laws. Or even if you're caught parked somewhere, it's like, oh, citation, or this is you're sort of breaking a local law. And it's like, but really I'm just existing, you know? If you're not like problematic, and then usually even the person who's either gonna give you the citation or maybe pass because they see that you're just, you know, doing your thing. I feel like there's a lot of wiggle room. If you're a good person and you're not advantageous, like you're not just like boondocking in an area and like asking people for money or random shit like everyone does around here, that they kind of see that the difference in that, especially because it's so common here. Things have changed a lot though. I mean, there used to be like school buses and vans full of like dreadlock Grateful Dead hippies, you know? The Dead family had like their whole traveling cruise that just go everywhere until they find a good tour to go on and stuff. You don't see a lot of that anymore. It's mostly just like nice people living in a vehicle, or like tweakers. And 95% of them.
Said bus prices are through the roof now.
Oh yeah, I bet. Man, I had so many opportunities to buy school buses, but I'm so glad I didn't, because I didn't know anything about them. You know, I would have. At least you can like put a lot of tools in a school bus, right? You can have like storage and a place where you're working on shit every day. It's kind of cool. Yeah, there's a lot of different box truck builds in town. They're always really interesting, and I don't understand how they decided to do that. But there's some really cool ones, like where they fabricated the walls, put windows in, like really kind of turned it into a mini self-made RV. You got to know your fucking way around some vehicles to like really take on that project. But I don't see anybody building those that are like living in them full time.
Gender_Davis said, I feel like a box truck would be too large and conspicuous.
No, depending on the size and how clean you make every modification on it, it's kind of crazy. They look nice.
Build out if you want no construction, etc. Everything nice and square.
That's true, huh? Good template to start from. My God, did you see fucking Daddy Pilker's bus before he ripped all the wiring out of it? It was like chaos in there. Just a fucking 500 million wires going everywhere, and couples of wires like bunched up and splayed, like just going everywhere. And he fucking gutted all of that shit out. And I didn't realize that the floor of an ambulance is there's a concrete slab. Or like, at least his.
C_Theory7 said, oh my, speaking of square. The bus roof is ridiculous, cutting the wood to fit the shape of the curved bus ceiling.
Oh yeah, you mentioned something about when I was showing a bus one time, you mentioned how the curvature of the roof would drive you nuts.
There's some great builds, etc. on there and great info on stuff.
No, I haven't. But I'm on all the Sprinter forums for these vans. Not one of the Sprinter forums I'm in have ever posted like a van that looks like it costed them $100 grand. You know, like those Sprinter vans that are like 2023 and they're prefabricated to be like, they're not like a passenger van, they're like a livable mini home on wheels. The groups that I'm in, they're all like very specific to these years. So it's interesting because anytime I bring up Sprinter to people, they're like, ooh, van life. And it's like a totally different ball game than what they usually see being portrayed as Sprinter van life. But I like it. Everybody's posting like rust-filled, like, you know, like all these old ass pictures of their Sprinters that they've been working on for like 20 years or they just got. And but what is cool, there are some like pimped out ones, but even the pimped out ones, you're like, oh, this is modest and like efficient. But when you see the vehicles that are like 80 to 100 grand for one that's pre-modified and everything to be a recreational vehicle like that, they just seem kind of like they're too, I don't know what it is. Too something. Doesn't have that like rustic oldness to it, you know. But it's still cool. It's like the modern day RV minimalist style. You can park it in your driveway way easier than a 40-foot camper, and you can still go across the country through the mountains, you know, all that kind of stuff with it. So can't really knock it too hard, but those new ones are just so unrealistic as far as like portraying being independent or full-time in a vehicle. Because if somebody can afford a $100,000 vehicle,
my Bluebird bus, I had a Ford 350 van with a high top. There just wasn't enough room for my crap, and buses allowed for
damn.
C_Theory7 said Schoolie Web Forum is a lifesaver, very similar to the cult following Danny is talking about.
Right. The T1N Sprinter people. Like everybody wants to see you succeed with your vehicle. Like when you finally say hi, start like asking questions and shit after researching and stuff, they're always like, welcome. We got your back. There was even this one guy that posted in the forum that I'm in, and he was like, fuck this stupid piece of shit Sprinter, like I'm never buying one of these ever again. Either I'm gonna part it all out by tomorrow or I'm driving it off a fucking cliff. And like 100 people responded to him and were just like, listen man, I know that you're probably struggling right now and the van's not, you know, helping, etc. But like, if you ever need somebody to talk to right now, like we got you. And like, I know people in the area, I gave them your info, and It's kind of crazy. Even the guy who was like irate, they like handled immaculately. And I was just like, wow, I respect that. I literally only open those forums to keep up with everybody's shit now, because I learned everything I need to know as of yet, and I learn off of like their repair posts and stuff about other parts and things that I could be working on. Like there's this one guy who was like, you just see every scenario that could be you, and you start trying to prepare, you know? You're like, oh, my vehicle went into limp mode, 60 miles straight, I got exhaust and smoke coming out of my exhaust, blah blah blah. Now I'm broken down here and I don't have any kind of this or that, and my phone's about to die. And then I'm like, oh shit, I gotta check back up on this guy later on tonight. So I'm kind of hooked on those forums, to be honest. I imagine the bus ones are nice.
Elshender_save has said, what parts do you need?
Water pump. Water pump is the only thing I actually need to replace. Technically, I could just open it up, replace just the water pump, put every line back in, everything back in.
My bus on Schoolie. Another user documented his bus Millicent getting a roof lift.
Oh, nice. See? That's super helpful. I know that some of the advice that I've gotten on really hard to answer questions that feel like are being gatekept by certain mechanics, like these people help me so much clarify around those questions. Did you ever end up documenting yours at all and then sharing it just in case somebody else sees it, or respond to that main post and say, this is what I've done and how I did it?
Elshender_save has said, no luck finding a water pump.
Yeah, I could get one like same day, but I mentioned this earlier, but there's 2 places in the United States that sell OEM, like German quality parts for these vans and these engines, these years, and one of them is on the East Coast and one of them is in San Diego. And what I found out is that the water pump that they sell at the auto parts store that will fit on my van will last like less than half as long a life as the one that if I pay not even that much more for an official OEM certified water pump, that it'll last as long as it's supposed to last. Which even then, you know, it's like sometimes things happen. But I definitely don't want to get the cheaper ones, which are easy to find around here. And then this company that sells them in San Diego, they sell parts kits. So not only do they sell the water pump, but you got the hard gasket, and then they'll give you the coolant. And when I looked at their kit, I'm very fortunate that it's the same exact color coolant that I have in there, so I don't need to do any like excessive flushing and heating and flushing and then put in a new color coolant and worry about it turning into brown sludge or some shit, which is a known issue with these vehicles and the coolant systems and the different color coolants. And so luckily they have a kit that has everything, has the coolant that I need, and then they also sell a kit for the basically radiator lines. They sell the manifold line that goes to the water pump, so I could replace that too. Even they basically, it's like if I walked. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna dump all the coolant out, but what I was saying, I don't know how to say it properly because, you know, I'm still learning all this stuff, but what I was saying is that if you had like a purple or if you had like a red. It would be so crazy for me to take apart the engine and then put the water pump in and then go drive there, and then that'd be insane. Yeah, my goal is to only have to open up the engine once for now until I realize what else needs to be worked on. So technically I could just replace the water pump, but I'm buying all these other parts too, because once everything is open, the parts that are going to be exposed, because you could technically dig the engine into the engine even deeper and take apart more shit. But to replace the water pump, it exposes a couple different parts that can be replaced. So we'll see. But either way, the best place that I could find on this side of the country is in San Diego, and they sell parts kits that are like super proper. Like, it's kind of like a dream come true. It's like if I had the biggest sweet tooth in the world and I knew that I wanted some candy and I walked into a candy store and they had all my favorite candy. That's what it's gonna be like. That's what it's like walking into their store, except for you can order online, go pick it up, or you can just go there when they're open and buy all the parts. And they carry all these parts, so it's not like a huge importing thing, or like, okay, yeah, well, that part takes weeks and weeks. This place is like the place to get the shit. So luckily they sell like line kits and stuff and all this random stuff that otherwise to find a parts kit online you'd have to run all over.
To do other service you can afford while you have it taken apart, especially cheap stuff like hoses, etc.
Right.
Jimbo Slice One Up said, does the grill and radiator need pulled out to access pump and stuff?
Yeah, yep, it does. Yeah, technically, you take off the grill, you take off the headlights, you take off the turbo shield. You have to take off a little portion of the panel below the headlight. It's like this little white part. And you have to take off the manifold brackets. And then once you get the manifold brackets off, you have to take the hood release off, remove the bracket. Yeah. You gotta remove the bracket that holds in the AC condenser, and then you gotta unmount the AC condenser. I'm like summarizing this, by the way. And then there's lines in front of the intercooler, and you gotta pull those off and put them aside with the AC condenser.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said, oh, Danny boy.
Then you have to remove a shit ton of hoses and disconnect.
Said, and there's no way to cheat either.
Yeah, 100%.
Pricer dude said, wow.
Yeah. So technically you got to take out the intercooler, or you got to take out the AC condenser and like tilt it to the side with it still connected, and then you got to take out the intercooler and the fans and all the shit that's just in the way. And then you pull the whole radiator out, and then once all that is out, then you can take off the cap that's over the water pump that's a part of the pulley system, and then you can use a tensioner and then take off the serpentine belt, and pretty much you're in there then. And then you got to kind of specifically take off the hoses on the water pump in a certain way to give it more wiggle room as you're taking certain hoses off and as you're putting it back on. And even everything is basically buried. And then once you're in there, you've already taken off the serpentine belt, so you can put a new one on. There's one screw on each idler pulley, and if you're in there, they're right there. You can unscrew them, and you literally pop it off like a little skateboard wheel. You know, it's just like this little wheel, and you pop it on a new one, screw it back in, and then you've replaced that part. So some of the stuff that's in there is like so easy and cheap, honestly. The water pump is the most expensive part. Jimbo, I've actually written it out in detail. I'm not gonna read it. I've already written it and read it on stream like so many times that people are probably losing their minds. But this is just one of the versions of I wrote it on cardboard. I have it in a book and on my phone. But I overlooked this whole thing. Basically, I looked it over. So this is a step-by-step how to take apart every single thing. How many screws, how many brackets are involved, where to put everything, and how to take it apart, how to replace everything, and then the list goes on to how to reassemble the entire engine. And so when I wrote all this out, I was like, I'm missing something. Like, I'm missing some knowledge. Like, and then I was like, oh yeah, after I do all this, I have to put the coolant back in, and then what? I just pray to God that it's all worked out just great. Do I need to clear codes? Do I need to worry about having anything like to turn on the van after working on it? Is there going to be any kind of like cancellation of codes because I've just disassembled the engine, or will that happen? Also, how do I make sure that the radiator and the new fluids in the radiator are working well and that there's no air pockets, etc.? So that's the last shit I needed to learn. pretty much. And the water pump torque specs is what we started this whole conversation on. But I think I'm good. I think if I start while the sun's rising, you know, maybe I could even go crazy and, you know, start taking a little bit of it apart before the sun's even up. I think I could do it in a day, in one day, and as long as, you know, from sunrise to sunset. I don't have a factory manual for it, unfortunately. I can definitely find it though. Yeah, dude, I'm really excited to just it work out, you know. Gotta torque them all. With a water pump, yeah. I think that's what we'll end up doing. Better safe than sorry, especially if it's my first time. It would be sick to have you know, it'd be cool to have in the van would be have solar power already good to go, batteries, etc., distribution. It would be cool to have like an air compressor and like power tools. I know it sounds like a little bit overkill, but it would be sick. Yeah, so for the water pump, I followed up my like third time on this one forum about the van, and this one dude was like, man, your list that I typed out looks great. Looks like you've really studied your shit. And he said, he gave me this little bit of advice on how to run it when I first put the fluids back into it, and what I should expect and stuff like that. What else was there? I forget. I think those were all the pressing questions, honestly. Everything else is pretty intuitive. You know what I didn't find? Okay, wait. If I change the thermostat, I have to take off some fuel lines that cover the access to it, and then I want to get special clamps for those that are like borderline mimicking the quality of the factory clamps that they pinch, that you have to literally like snipe off, like snip, like clip them off. Because they make these screw-in ones that are like really cheap and really basic and everybody uses them, and then they make these ones that are, you screw together but they're like way fucking stronger. And he was like, make sure if you take those lines off, specifically those ones, I would replace with these clamps instead, but everything else you've got listed is great. I guess that's another thing I need to look into, is all the fasteners for the lines, because I don't think that the kit for the lines to replace the hoses and stuff, the rubberized hoses, I don't think those come, maybe they do, but I don't think they come with fasteners, like clasping, like round screw-in fastener things. Clips, or whatever they call them. Oh, that's cool, Therion. Milwaukee's pretty good. I like them. I've successfully done a lot of jobs with their tools. And I've also done jobs with like off-brand Amazon basic bullshit tools that were like just needed in the moment. Remember back when like they had those drills that you would plug into the wall, but they were like really, really, really fucking good ones, like ones you would see in a shop. I remember we had one in my house. It was so old, and it was made of like this metallic metal, was like framing the whole housing of the whole thing. That thing was fucking powerful, dude. Every time you turn it on, all the lights in the house would dim. I'm surprised it didn't like blow some circuits. Yeah, super heavy. And they had like this particular key that almost kind of looked like a mushroom, but with like ribs in it. and you'd stick the key into the side of the drill, and you'd like turn this like very specifically designed thing, and that's how you tightened and loosened it. And if you lost that key, you were fucked. They would always have them like have like wire wrapped around them and threaded around like the cord or something so that you would never lose that thing. The chuck. Nowadays you just fucking twist it with your hand, you know? They got that like tensioner built into the whole fucking thing. Yeah, some of the people in the groups say that they don't do like really long journeys, like they don't go out for like months at a time without bringing some spare parts. One guy said that he always brings an alternator, and they're so expensive. They're not cheap for these vans. He's like, oh, I always bring an alternator just in case. I was like, nice. What else? There's a couple common items that they said that they'd bring just in case, because they'd had moments where sporadically this one just happened to take a shit or whatever. Your dad was in construction? That's cool. How come you never got into it? Construction Caroline 101. Coolant hose clamps are good to have in your... Oh, that's true. You know what? I had a fuel leak, and it was on like a pressurized line, and I went to this shop, and they literally tried to charge me $200 to look at it, and I knew exactly where it was leaking from. And then since my van's kind of big and they have like all these like small cars filling up their entire parking lot, they're like, hey, yo, you want to go out there and check? The whole thing happened really randomly. Hear me out. I went to like a bunch of European motor places, right? And I was like, hey, I have a fuel leak. I know where it's coming from, but you wanted to give me a second opinion. And I went to so many, and I finally got to this one place, and instead of going inside, I just talked to a mechanic, and he was like, oh, yeah. And he was like super knowledgeable and helpful and kind. And then I went inside, and I was like, oh, I just talked to so-and-so, and, etc. And, and then the guy inside was like, yeah, pull it in, we'll check it out. And, but, there's like a $200 fee, and then that fee goes to fixing it, And I was like, yeah, I don't know. And then I was like, well, I'll come back, And he's like, well, just pull it in like for a second, Basically, for some reason, he thought I was friends with that guy, or somehow knew him more than just meeting him just then. He's like, oh yeah. He's like, hey, yeah, have your buddy pull his car in real quick so you can at least peek at it, because he's not going to have it worked on or checked today, really. But let's make sure that he doesn't leave, like, not knowing what's really going on in case he's wrong, right? So I was like, that's super nice. Thanks, guys. And then the guy comes outside, and he's like, oh, dude, like, he's like, if I were you, I would just never come back here until it becomes a problem again, but I'm about to fix it for you. And it was just one of the lines that I needed to replace a fastener on, those clamps. And when he replaced it, it was the original one was one of those crimped on ones that are like factory, and they're on there, and you have to clip it off. And it's literally still like hanging on there because, it was just clipped off. And he put a new one on, but he put a very basic, like, one of those ones that you screw in, but it's not a high quality one. I feel like I should replace that line, or that fastener, with a better one. The one that he replaced. But yeah, I ended up just giving him $40 because the whole encounter only happened within like a 15-minute period in total. And I was like, is it cool if I just give you like some money and call it a day? And just we go in there and we tell him that I'm not coming back. Yeah, he actually explained to me like the pay rate, and he explained to me like how their whole system works and stuff, and you know, they're all good mechanics and they're real honest and they do the job right. So I thought they were all pretty awesome. But the price, you can't just justifying that is great, but like if you just can't afford it, then it's, you know, there's no way around being like, sorry guys, I can't afford that shit. Not quite yet. It's not as common on other cars though, you know. People think it's expensive when they go to the shop, but when you have like a German motor like this and you go to a shop, you'll have a heart attack when they tell you how much that their estimates are. And then if you do it yourself, it's just a lot of figuring out exactly how to do it and then getting it done, and it's infinitely more cost effective. But yeah, we just gotta go to San Diego and get the parts stat. I woke up this morning and it was just like, find a way to San Diego ASAP. Unfortunately, the ride that I have could potentially like take me on the weekends, but the weekends is when they're closed. So it's like, it's just so weird, it's so random. They literally close at like 4 o'clock every day, and they're only open weekdays. So otherwise I could just go there like this weekend and have a ride. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of frustrated. Maybe one of the people that works there like lives in town in San Diego, and I could just like go to their house and pick it up. Like the owner or somebody, like the manager. I mean, in a dream world. The fact that I'm only 120 miles away though is awesome. So that's good. I don't think buying a PO box, even though they ship like 2-day shipping, and they list in great detail about how when you order, when it'll be placed, and how the maximum weight will only be a certain amount of days. Like, they're really reputable business. They don't fuck around. So technically, I think that it's just way more expensive, granted convenient, if I rented a PO box and just had it shipped here. The shipping cost and the PO box together would cost way more than me going to San Diego and back to get the parts. So I think maybe I'll have to do some deep diving on where these buses drop you off. But depending on where I get dropped off and where the parts store is, like technically I could walk or something instead of having to pay Ubers after the bus, and just minimize costs as much as possible. But I have I basically would have to get there at like 6 in the morning or something and to make sure that I can get a bus back or whatever before, you know, it's too late into the night. Because technically I could take a bus, I guess, right? Just carry some parts on the bus. I should just go there, bring like 2 duffel bags, and then fill up the duffel bags with parts, and then bus back. And then if the people at the bus station are like, what's in the bags? I'll be like, zoop. Like this. Car stuff. Maybe I could find somebody at the harbor, like where all the boats are, that want to like sail me. Like maybe we could sail to San Diego and go pick up the parts. you know? That'd be cool. They're like, oh, you need a ride? Oh, we're gonna sail there. Be like, say less. Has anybody here ever been on a sailboat that's like in full action? Like fucking just going? And the person that's like manning it is like controlling a group of people that are like jumping from side to side of the boat to like lean the weight while the wind blows and while they do their thing, and it's like pretty intense. Kind of like really pushing it, speed racer, sailor style. It's wild. Isn't it kind of fun / scary? They're like, everybody to this side, and then like 5, 6 people like jump and run across the boat, and they like jump and like throw their legs through the bottom of the rail and like grab the rail, and they're basically like trying to push all their weight to one side. And it's like a very, very, I don't even know, it's just crazy. Super hands-on for like everybody on the boat. Because I posted, he documents living on a sailboat. Oh, nice. Cool. Where did you post it? Which like subcategory chat did you use? Excuse me. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I have some friends who live in sailboats and travel across the world in sailboats. It's a wild life. I have a friend who lives in a boat, in a yacht. He bought himself a yacht, and he's like a resident where people live in their boats and stuff. You just like apply for like boat residency, pay a certain amount of money. And I think he like found one for sale on like Facebook Marketplace. And just saw like a sick yacht for sale, like a freaking badass one, but it was like stupid cheap compared to like how much it should be. And he bought it. He used to live in like a vehicle in this town for a while. That's crazy. Imagine sailing all the way to South America. Where's the Panama Canal connect up to the United States? Which way do you have to come from? I'm assuming it reaches Panama, right? So it reaches the tip of South America. That's crazy. Jimbo. Jimbo. Let's go. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Oh fuck, did you just get hit with ads? Oh man, I hope not. Cause I watch ads when I have like auto ads on. Sorry guys, but it actually makes me watch the ads too, if it's any consolation. On my chat phone. Oh. Fuck. Fuck. Fucking A. Okay, sorry. I keep swearing. Swearing's a part of my creative process. When I have something that happens that I really want to remember later, I end up swearing a bunch. Sorry. Oh yeah, guys, I'm streaming on YouTube as well. If you aren't subscribed to me on YouTube and you want to be subscribed to me on YouTube, I do have a bunch of videos in case you're bored and you want to watch them. Jimbo, I really hope you didn't get hit with ads, but as I was saying, it makes me watch the ads too. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. But yeah, you guys, if you're curious, most people know in here, but this is a steel drum, just made of hard-ass, thick-ass steel. Very professionally made though. This company's like takes it really seriously. They've already made 2 newer models of the same key, same drum, but they make like hundreds of drums, different kinds, different keys, different shapes, different sizes, weights, thickness, thinness. Bro, is that a woodpecker? Man, that woodpecker is pecking some wood. Was that a woodpecker? Oh my god. Why does that make me so happy to think about a bird bouncing its head that hard off a piece of wood where it's so loud? Its head is so small, yet it's making such a loud sound that I can hear it clear as day. Oh my god. Yes. Do work. Yeah. More. Come on. Damn. Oh. It'd be crazy if somebody was like walking by and they were just like making that noise with their mouth. And I was like, oh, it was you. Yo, woodpeckers, let's go. Peck that shit. Money go where I go, smoking on gelato. All right, Yili. It's crazy that this part, I've never tried to play them together, where I do this whole thing that I've played, that I made up. Pretty well, as long as I don't get all caught up in how fucking complex it is. Jesus. If I stop thinking about this shit, I end up playing and writing new stuff. Like if I forget that I'm going crazy and playing a million notes at once, it starts turning into something really special. Can I play it? I'm not taking song requests right now. Is it that good? Do you really want me to play it? I can look it up. How hard does it go, really? Let's see. What's it called? If it goes hard, it goes hard. Let's find it.
Yeah. Money, power, respect, nigga. Some money shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody get money. Yeah. Hold on. That money go where I go. Smoking no.
Oh, fuck.
No gelato, foreign car, swerving power. Bad bitch, she from Chicago. She freaky, she gon' bust it. She think you fuck on us. I got her from
So this is your jam?
so what, cause we don't love her. Fuck that. I wanna hear from the back. Back was smoking his fat. Tristan like I got a sack. I pull up jump out the bed. Bad bitch in the air fat. Photo cause she got a hatch. On his hands, I might crash that. Car, I gotta catch it, my bitch got ass. Expensive glasses like I'm teaching class. Too afraid to take out the trash. Where's my cash? I always stay with the sass. I'm always late with the flash. She gave me an L, that fantastic. Yeah, diamonds on me, look how they flash. Rocky Saint Laurent, I guess every day. I got the Louis V Supreme line. About to make some way up when I can cash. Taking out my space.
What up, Madillo? Mundijo. Mundilo. 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 How do you pronounce your name? Hi, Shazzy. I'm in LA. Let's get dreamy with it. And thanks, I appreciate that. You were at Santa Monica yesterday? Damn. Did you have a good day? I stream there sometimes. Fuck. Oh, the fuck yeah, I had a hot dog. Nice. That's what's up. Did you go to the pier? Is that what you did? Did you walk around Santa Monica, around Venice and stuff too? Nice, nice, nice. That's cool. Shit, it was so nice yesterday too, huh? After the rain. Oh, Jappa Dog, really? Yeah, you got that shit right on the pier, huh? Nice. Dude, it's hard to look at that thing and not think that it looks so good. Like in the, what they serve there, like the picture, you know, they have a picture of like everything you could choose from. And it's just like, whoa, what the fuck? I don't even eat meat anymore. And I still like, I notice noteworthy places to like take friends and stuff too. That's definitely one of them. No, I just saw the pier. Where else should I visit? Oh, I would walk from the pier south, and you can walk south all the way down these like trails, and they wind in front of these like properties and hotels and restaurants, and then as you're going south like a mile or so, you're in Venice. Then you're at the Venice beachfront area where it's like a path that goes down, and there's all these businesses on one side that are beachfront, and then there's a bunch of tents and people performing, doing comedy, rapping, selling stuff, and used to be vegetarian too. Nice. That's cool. That's dope though. Yeah, Santa Monica's a nice place to visit. You can also go into town. There's a street called Main Street. It's just like a few blocks away from the beach. And you can go down Main Street, and there's a bunch of restaurants and like stores and like old buildings and stuff. And then there's this area in Santa Monica called this 3rd Street Promenade, and it's kind of like an outlet sort of area. There's like an Apple store and like, I don't know, I don't even remember what they are. I think there's like Prada stores. It's just like outlet chain stores, but it's pretty, and they have like fountains, and it's a cool area. They have a little movie theater over there. I've never once purchased anything ever in that area, except for going to the iPhone, going to the Apple store. But it's a cool area. You know, if you're in Santa Monica and you walk north, instead of how I said you can walk south and go to Venice, it's so close. If you walk north though, there's trails that like kind of go past the highway, and you're walking down the beach in front of these like really unique beachfront houses. And yeah, you can walk out that way too. It's nice. Like if you're in Santa Monica and you walk north down the street, you're in Pacific Palisades, and that whole area, there's like cliff sides that you could walk down, and you can walk down the cliff sides and look at the ocean, and you could see the pier and stuff from a distance, and there's a lot of really good views over there. Alright, let's see if we can summon the birds, guys. Where are you from? Damn, that is so fun. Sweet Wi-Fi sucks at the beach? I mean, kind of. Not all the time. What service do you have? Yeah, what service do you use? Because maybe it's not like one of the more common ones for this area. Oh, sweet. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I love this area. I don't know what part of town you moved to around here, but yeah, AT&T and T-Mobile. Oh, you just moved to Texas last month, but you were in Santa Monica? Wait, can you clarify all that? If you're in Santa Monica and you have AT&T at the beach and that's it, or T-Mobile, yeah, as like your main. In Los Angeles, the top provider that everybody uses that I've met that runs businesses and all these different things in town and really need a good service has always been Verizon in this area. And luckily I've had pretty good service across the country with Verizon and in other countries. You're from Texas, you moved to West Hollywood. Welcome to LA. Shit, you moved to Hollyweird and everything. What's your name? That's so cool. My name's Danny, by the way. Yeah, I'll explain all that if you like. So essentially I lived in Santa Monica, and I was renting my own place there, and I was working for an artist, and I had like a full-time job, and I saved up a bunch, and I bought this van. And then I let my lease end at my apartment because it's like super expensive there. All these things were going on. Unfortunately, my brother passed away. I basically just took every sign from what was going on in life and being like, now is one of the perfect times to just like go do something independently and be yourself and go take a road trip, etc. And then that also turned into me streaming it. So it's all kind of like a combination of things, but I'm still in the area. I have a rental unit here. We've left the state, we've left the town, and we've come back here and there multiple times and streamed some stuff. And but yeah, it's okay. I appreciate you, and thank you. But yeah, so Texas to Hollywood, let's fucking go. But yeah, we have an amazing community here, and even if we're just hanging out in the van, it has become like part of my brand. This is like our just chatting essentially. But I'm in the midst of yo, welcome in officially. So right now I need to replace the water pump on the diesel engine in this van, and I need to do that on my own, or else I have to pay thousands of fucking dollars because it's a European engine. Long story short, I've been spending the last like month studying how to fix it and how to make sure I do it right and how to replace some other parts while I'm already disassembling a shit ton of the engine for the water pump. So I'm in the process of, I finally found one of the best sources for these parts in the fucking country, and it's in San Diego, which is like 2 hours drive if you don't hit traffic. And I'm kind of nervous to drive the van all the way to San Diego to get the parts and back because my water pump's leaking and all. So I'm trying to minimize the amount I'm driving it. So right now I'm currently in the process of trying to find out how I'm gonna get to San Diego. I was looking up buses, trains, etc. Asked some friends if they could drive, but both of the friends that said they could drive said they could do it on weekends. And they're closed on the weekends, this shop, this parts place, this European parts store. I know, bro, honestly. It would probably be liberating. 112 miles, bro, wait. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, wow, I just got fucking Dude, these once in a while you see somebody else who's living in a van similar to this, but I just seen one that's like twice as tall. It's a really tall ass one, and both the people driving were like looking at me like, what, huh? Because there's so many random people that will travel through town. They're like, another person in a van? But yeah, the most I've ever walked in a day is like 35 miles. Almost 40. Yeah, if I hitchhiked, it'd probably happen pretty fast. Especially if I wasn't filming or something. If I like went to the gym and took a shower and then like shaved and stuff and like put on my nicest, cleanest clothes and stood out there all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed with my thumb up, I'm pretty sure I would get a ride quick. I don't know, that's how it used to work when I hitchhiked back in the day. I just made sure I didn't look like I just crawled out of a fucking ditch, and then I'd hit the road and people pick me up. Dude, one time I moved from like the San Francisco area up into Humboldt, and then like right after I moved to Humboldt, I got a job down in the Bay Area. And I was like, and it was a job I couldn't turn down. And so I moved up to Humboldt, moved all our shit, moved into this place, and every day I would hitchhike south. And not every day, but like a couple times a month I'd have to hitchhike there and back. It's like, it was so silly because I had just moved all the way up there And then I got a better job where I was the second I moved. I was like, life. The only thing about being the type of person who likes to like have a lot of cardio, like you walk every day just because, or you run or you ride a bike just because, that like once you hit that state of mind where that's a free, healthy way to like make you feel high and good, that like when you don't do it, you start to feel like the opposite effects, you know? Like when it starts pissing rain for like 5 days and I can't walk like a minimum 8 miles at least in a day just to like get a nice walk and stretch and get out there, and it drives me nuts. I get like stir crazy. What up, Greg? How are you? I feel like I'm stressed or like something. My hands are itchy, which usually means eczema is coming, which is rare. It only happens when I'm really stressed. Maybe I'm internally more stressed than I'm actually capable of expressing without like it just being inside me. I don't know. I'd say I'm handling it the best I can. This was recommended by someone in chat. Okay. This was recommended by someone in chat. Ooh. Makes me want to wave my 9mm. Damn, we're at 70 aircrafts so far. That's a lot. And there's so many that have been uncounted for so long. Whoa there. What is going on with that? Oh, the cord. So what you guys up to this weekend? The weather's gonna be nice in this part of the world. You guys got anything planned? Ideally, I would love to just like go to San Diego tomorrow and get those parts myself. I could just go to the auto store and buy the coolant and then bring extra coolant and drive there, and if I notice it's leaking more than it has before, I just start dumping coolant in there. Oh, nice. Yeah, Mary's Milk Monsters is like ahead of the game on that shit, huh? They already got all their starts going indoors and stuff. It's like no excuses at that point, you know? You're like, oh, I don't have a greenhouse space for starts. And they're like, yeah, I'm just doing them in my room. And it's like, shit, I need to start planting things. Eventually, you can move them outside when it's time. No, me too, and I don't even have a space to do that. Just the whole like thought process about the seasonal planting is such a cool and special thing, you know? I was like, oh, well, I'm missing out on stuff right now. I want to plant seeds and watch them grow. Oh, I missed Sean's comment about P.O. Box in Chinatown in LA. Oops. Delete. You ever post a story on Instagram and then it posts to Facebook and you're like, didn't mean to do that? Like when I promote Twitch, I like don't really need it to go to my Facebook. Nobody there they don't give a shit about Twitch. It's like old friends and family and stuff. Oh, I guess it hasn't been 24 hours yet. Fuck. I wonder if Jasmine's average went up high enough for her to be the affiliate we know she is. Because we did good yesterday, guys. We did great. We rated Jasmine. So many people stuck around. Oh yeah, good idea. I have to move by 1 and it's 12:23. So technically I have 38 minutes or 37 minutes. Can I set a timer on an Android? How do I do that? Clock? There it is. 15 minutes start. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, dude. Last week the street sweeper just went around my van while I was streaming, and I didn't move because I forgot. And I didn't get a ticket or anything. Nobody did that was parked here, but I was like, oh geez. It was a close call. Definitely. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. There is one car parked behind me. I hope they know. Oh, I don't even think they're in their cars. I know the one guy knows. There's more people parking too. Thursday, 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. It's Thursday, right? I did that on purpose. It's a magic trick. What's the plan for today? My plan for today is figuring out how I'm gonna get to San Diego so I can get those parts. Because it's más importante than anything else, really. When it boils down to it, it's more important than whatever else I got going on. Now that it's not raining, now that it's not, you know. So I'm just looking stuff up. Here, let's... Chat phone.
Text to speech enabled.
You did see Jasmine this morning, congratulated her. Wait, did she have... Wait, what do you mean? Did you see channel points and sub stickers and stuff, or did you just congratulate her because we all think that it's gonna finally have happened? Street cleaning. Gotta move.
C_Theory7 said she does have it. She does have it, but needs to set stuff up.
No way! Really? For reals? She got affiliate? It worked? Oh, group high five, guys.
C_Theory7 said she's already got her first sub too.
Yo!
C_Theory7 said yeah, she's so happy.
I gotta be one of her first subs so I can get the founder's badge. The first badge. That's wild. It worked, you guys! The other day I had my heart set, what was that, yesterday? I had my heart set on rating Jasmine, a friend of ours, a community member who also streams, but they stream ASMR. And they do sound baths and ASMR and tapping and squishy slime sounds and stuff, and they're very chill. She's married, has a kid, and she is just a sweet human being. And I was like, oh man, I think that if you, I like basically made sure that everybody took it seriously. I was like, you guys, trust me. If we all just stick around, if you all just refresh her page and get out of the raid view, and if everybody that comes on this raid who's lurking just lurks and whatever, and like I'll chat with you guys for like an hour in the chat and like make sure she doesn't overstream so that the average bumps it up better with the lower amount of stream length. And I'm so glad to have, oh god, like if it didn't work, I'd be like, damn it.
Mundio said, why are you so nice, Playa?
Dude, we got our friend finally affiliate. That's great. Now she can get subscribers, she can have channel points, she can get bits, and all that stuff. Your stream is like so blank when you're not an affiliate yet.
Mundio said, what's her link?
They don't even give you...
Mundio said, C_Theory7.
They don't even give you... Her username is tie-dye peacock jasmine. Yeah, when you're not an affiliate, you don't even have channel points or anything, so your streams are kind of bare bones. So affiliation is a nice step forward as a streamer. You get channel points, subscriptions finally, bits, all that stuff. And yeah, I'm gonna have to help her set up so much shit. Oh my god. Okay. I'll help her fix her chat so it doesn't auto mod everybody. I'll fix all of her bots. I'll have her add Stream Elements bot to the chat and give me. Maybe if she just adds to the chat, I don't have to be a moderator for the night bot or for the Stream Elements bot. But yeah, we'll fix all her bots up.
333 said he Danny.
All that stuff. Hi Talia.
Tom Dutchy said yeah. This morning streaming how her Toto list needs adapting to being affiliated. Funny to see.
Oh, that's
Leon
fun.
Ray 333 said hope you're having a good day.
I am. We're about to move the van real quick. Wow, I didn't hear the timing belt jump that time. The timing chain. Dude, I can't wait till I replace these parts, and I also just like make sure that everything else is good and we're not gonna have a tragic breakdown anywhere.
No.
Ah. Because I miss taking fucking road trips and stuff, and I have the chat on while we're driving, and it's just like adventure time. I miss it. I'm annoyed. I'm getting stir crazy staying in one place.
Leon Ray 333 said what's wrong with your van? Shasia Lynch said road.
Nothing's wrong with it. I just need to replace my water pump because it's starting to slowly leak out of what they call the weep hole, which means that.
_Therion7 said monday.twitch.tv.
Oh, can somebody fix that and make it so that it came through? Sorry. Yeah, I just have like this indicator that I need to replace the water pump before it goes bad completely. And it's kind of good that I got the sign, that I got the indicator. And then while I'm in there, I want to replace a bunch of other parts. So. I gotta go to San Diego to get those parts though.
To Leon Ray 333 said oh okay, I gotta get some stuff done to my car too.
Oh really? What do you need done? I'm doing it all myself.
Leon Ray 333 said I'll be there Saturday.
Ah, yeah. I need a ride there on a weekday because the place that I'm gonna buy these parts from isn't open on the weekends. So unfortunately, I don't think I'd be there on the weekend.
To Leon Ray 333 said IDK, the fuel pump has a recall.
Oh, geez, okay.
To Leon Ray 333 said dang well I'm staying for like a week.
Are you driving? I need to find a way from LA to San Diego back to
Leon
LA.
Ray 333 said flying.
Ah. How are you gonna get around when you're there? Uber? Kind of want to leave it running for a second since we're here and all. That's so cool that Jasmine.
333 said, but I'll have my friend's car IDK if I should drive it around like that.
Oh. Well, that's good that you have something to drive around with, though. Yeah, I need to find somebody who's from around here so that I could just pay them to drive me there and back.
333 said, but I could DDD.
Yeah, it sounds like it's supposed to.
Said Sprinter sounds nice.
Every time, and I've gone out there with the hood up and under the engine and stuff with it running, and it's pretty comparable to like every healthy running Sprinter that I hear in a video. The only one thing is like the chain knock or whatever it is that happens when I start the vehicle. Who knows? Maybe it's like the tension on the belt from the idler pulleys when it's starting or something. But I think it's the worst thing it could possibly be. Is that sometimes when I start it, it's like while it starts. It's never not started, except for when the battery died once. But like, I don't know why. For some reason, I feel like it could be the timing chain, which is like inside the fucking block, dude. And when people work on the timing chain, they usually like pull the whole fucking engine out, just like probe it.
To Leon Drake 333 said, oh Lord DDD.
But there's a bunch of history of people that have owned these vans that have gotten the vans to like 600,000+ miles on the original timing chain. That like historically these timing chains aren't meant to be really replaced. They're supposed to just fucking last forever if you take care of the vehicle good enough. And this vehicle has a really good history of being taken care of. So I don't know. It could be something else. I want to worry about that another day. But it is a thing. It didn't happen when I turned it on a second ago though. But yeah, imagine you.
Mundio said, does her car work? Or no?
Does my car work? Does my van work? Yeah, my van runs. I just have a slow coolant leak if it's running from the weep hole on the water pump. So technically, I could risk it and drive the van to San Diego and back. That's like 240+ miles round trip. If I was really careful, maybe if I drove like the coast all the way down and then just stopped here and there and made sure I checked the coolant and stuff, but could be a little risky. Then again, I've heard of people putting 1,000 miles on their van after noticing they had a coolant leak. Yeah, because there's 2 places like in the country that's like specializes in these types of models of vehicles, and they're like specialized European parts stores, and one of them is like way on the East Coast, like, and then the only other one is in San Diego. They can ship it, but the effort or the cost to get a PO box and the cost to have them ship it, since it's pretty heavy parts, I think outweighs. It's too costly compared to like finding a ride, even if I took buses, because I could pay somebody for gas and it would be way cheaper, or I could.
Mundio said ship it to a friend's house. No.
Yeah, the only friends in town that said that they would do it, I'm nervous because they drop it in front of their place. There isn't like a secure drop for the packages there. It's kind of just like, you know, if I could track it and be there like when it's being dropped off or something, that could be cool. But like I would risk somebody seeing a bunch of boxes from a German Euro parts company being left on someone's porch until somebody picks it up, so it kind of a little bit worrisome.
Miss Queen Kiana said, yeah, that's also a bit risky.
Yeah.
To Leandre,
But I do have the offer.
said, yeah, a little sketchy.
So technically I could just like go there the day that it's supposed to be shipped and just like camp in my van in the street all day. You know? I didn't think of that.
Jimbo Slice One Up said my Chevy pickup lasted a 1,000 after week leak.
And tell me what happened
Mundio said it's all that marijuana, buddy.
What happened
Miss
when
Queen
it
Kiana
stopped?
said, I mean, you definitely could do that.
What happened when it stopped working?
333 said you got this.
It's all that marijuana, buddy. You know, honestly, you're right. I do need to smoke a spliff. That'll make me think straight. That's what you meant, right? I smoke so much less than most people, though.
Mundio said yay.
My spliffs are so tiny.
SWYXE said no smoking and driving.
No, we're not going anywhere.
Space Ordinary said I was thrown off by the cell tower palm tree. C_Therion7 said head check, for help. Shazia Lynch said mini spliff. Jimbo Slice One Up said it was still functioning, but the bearings started getting after 200 miles.
Okay, so that's what happened. Interesting. So when the water pump bearings start shitting out, instead of like bursting, there's a chance that it could just
Shazia Lynch said skinny spliff.
kind of throw off the pulley that it's connected to. That's also part of the serpentine, on mine at least. Yeah, that's what I was asking earlier. I must have missed the comment back about it.
Jimbo Slice One Up said I just put belt BK on and drove another 100 or 200.
Jeez. So what you're saying is I should drive to San Diego. Did you carry coolant with you? Or water? Because when this shit started leaking and weeping, I noticed right away. Like, it wasn't like an ongoing thing because I had a gas...
To Leandre 333 said, do I TTTT, I wanna see you.
I had a gas leak.
Mundio said I would just get it shipped.
Really depends.
Jimbo Slice 1 Up said yes 2 gallon.
The most efficient way to get it shipped is to pay for a new P.O. box. And then pay for shipping on top of that, which is more expensive than driving myself, paying somebody for a ride, or buses, or even a train. Like, the amount it would cost to do that, I could take like the nicest Amtrak or train that I could find for like $80 each way. Yeah, there's so many random routes that I could take. I feel like I could get there if I just like wasn't streaming and I wasn't focused on anything else. I'd like find myself there.
C_Theory7 said Mundio Co boxes in La are outrageously pricey.
Well, I could look up like a small P.O. box in Inglewood or like Culver City instead of Venice or Santa Monica, or like someplace like that. Maybe there's the smaller ones are
Mundio
available.
said ship it to a friend.
Oh yeah, see, like if I have it shipped and and maybe I could just like if there's some, I could ask the company if they give you tracking and how efficient the tracking is.
Mundio said yee yee.
And then if I get it shipped, I could just like I just came up with, I finally randomly thought of it. I could technically camp out in that area, sort of, so to speak.
Mundio said I did. Mundio said give me credit.
Did you tell me to camp there? I don't remember that.
Mundio said true I didn't Sag.
Oh yeah, because I've already been asking a bunch of my personal friends if I can have it shipped there, and they all said yes. The closest one that said yes, though, showed me like a video of their front yard and the porch and stuff, and it's pretty exposed. Slightly worried about it. That's what, but if I hung out there and just waited for it,
C_Theory7 said not a bad idea, just don't get mistaken as a porch pirate.
well, I'll be like, look, these are engine parts, this is the van, it all makes sense, right? Or I'll like show them my ID, you know, with my name on it. Be like, let me go, I just want to fix it, my van. Ooh, I should try to find the best deal I can on a couple like oil catch pans, liquid catch pans. I'm gonna need like a really wide one for like surprise bursts of fluid that drain down weird areas of the engine while I'm taking all the hoses off and stuff, even if I think all this fluid's already out. I know I'm gonna pull some fucking hose out and it's gonna be like, and so I just want to be prepared and try to make as minimal mess as I can wherever I'm going to do this.
Miss Queen Kiana said yes, probably.
Yeah, I'll have to get, I have oil catch pans already, but I need something stronger and maybe a wider one too.
Miss Queen Kiana said thinking of all of the things.
Yeah, I should probably also charge my work light. Like I have this light that would just blind you if it's pointed at your face, specifically for working. But luckily it's like a newer one, so you can recharge it. So I could charge that up just in case the job doesn't get finished before sunset. Hi Miva, how are you? Good to see you. yeah, I'm trying to see everything that I might have overlooked, like the need for some more oil pans, a ton of new shop towel, like work rags, microcloth fibers, towels and shit that I can just throw away after. All the little odds and ends.
Hard light woman said hi, smiling face with hearts.
Hi.
Said I'm good, thank you. You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just chilling. Thanks for asking. Hello, hard light woman. How are you? Yo, you guys, Jasmine got affiliated. She's a Twitch affiliate. Let's go. I need to be one of her first 10 subs so I can get that first badge, the founder's badge.
Jimbo Slice one up said hopefully the pump doesn't require sealant. 24 hours dry time.
No, Jimbo.
Rainbow Raccoon
I've seen.
said I am going to go for now.
Okay.
I have lectionary coming up in a minute.
Okay, later.
Hard light woman said good, smiling face with hearts.
You're doing good,
Rainbow
good.
said total hype for that.
Hype. Jimbo, I've seen quite a few replacement videos and tutorials and stuff, and basically you just got to clean the faces of the engine where it goes back on.
_Theory7 said she just went live if you wanted to sub.
Oh, nice. Sweet. So I don't even know what I was gonna say. Oh yeah. I'm gonna mute you guys. Hold on.
Jimbo Slice one up said okay. It's a rubber seal, thumbs up, medium skin tone.
No, it's a hard seal.
To speech disabled.
So that's another reason why I want to get this kit from them, because it comes with the hard seal guaranteed. But it's a hard seal, clean the face, no sealant, no any kind of lubricant or priming up the edges to seal it or anything random. Literally hard metal on hard metal in between, like the metal gasket in between the water pump and the engine. Just make sure it's cleaned off first. And then once you reassemble all the lines and you can actually, put the radiator back in and refill it with the fluids, then there's just a short kind of process that you'll do to ensure that the coolant is being properly distributed before you really hit the road. Yeah, it's kind of amazing. Yeah. Like, I think people can get in over their head working on these vans, but when it really boils down to it, like if you have a really good set of tools and you're not, not worried about getting your hands dirty, and you have a space for it, you can work on a lot of shit on these vans without hiring a mechanic. It's kind of crazy. Like, the only people in the groups that I'm in that talk about going to mechanics, it's always about engine swaps or a few things that are really random and specific that the mechanics who normally work on these are like, you can actually have somebody work on that at another shop if you wanted to, but it's kind of rare. But yeah, it should be pretty simple, hopefully. Yeah, I can't wait to have finally achieved that. I've honestly fixed my car with a mechanic before, but it was like years ago. And he wasn't really teaching me, he was just having me help him, And so I think it'll be dope to be able to accomplish this and refill all the fluids and start her up and hear her running and know, like, holy shit, I just disassembled this and reassembled it properly, and it works. And now I'm capable of that moving forward if I ever need to do it again. It's like, oh, it's a good thought. I look very much forward to that. Yeah, I wonder. I looked at their website for like different parts, you know, components. Like, I broke all the fucking little vents on my air. One of the vents, I like broke all the little flaps by clipping phone mounts to it. And the roads are so bumpy that the phone mount just breaks the fucking thing off, you know. And they have those. You have to buy the whole fucking piece that goes across the whole dash right there, and it has 2 vents on it, but they have every little piece that's still available for these vans. It's kind of crazy. So if I ever for some reason just felt like, or something random breaks, like I know exactly where I can get it now too. It's kind of a great feeling. Like I'm looking shit up. I have a panel that's like missing a little clasp down here, and if you pull it the wrong way it'll just pop off. And I was looking to see if they had the little buttons, because I could slide it through and pop it in brand new. But they have the whole fucking piece. They sell the piece brand new too. It's just like, damn, they really have everything. It's like they're the parts company that's going to all the fucking all the junkyards and getting all the good scraps, cleaning them up and reselling them to people like me. I've seen posts on the forums that are like, hey, I'm looking at this van, tell me what you guys think. And they'll post like pictures and the history, the mileage, and there's always like all kinds of new people getting into the world of Sprinter vans. And they'll be like, should I buy this? I kind of want to, like, please let me know if I'm making a huge mistake. There's a lot of posts like that. I didn't even do that shit. When I bought my van, I went and test ran it. I've driven one before. I've driven a couple different ones, but I drove one that was around this year before, and I remember how it felt and sounded when it was in working perfect condition and how it drove. And when I drove this one, it felt pretty much identical and sounded identical, and I literally didn't even take it to a shop. I was just like, I'll take it, because there was like 100 people waiting in line to check out this van, and he wasn't even like he had only listed it for like a half a day, and I was one of the first people to message him, and he was like, since you were like the first person to message me that also responded again, if you want to come check it out, you can be the first. And when I met the guy, he was super honest and nice, and he's like, yeah, my dad and I use this van. My dad bought it in 2006 when it was brand new, and we've used it for our like interior design, architecture type business, and have pretty much maintained it and made sure that it was driven by people who don't beat it up and this and that if we ever had another worker driving it. But it was mostly just them driving it. They never like loaded it to the brim with heavy shit. They never like modified it and took it camping and built it out. They really kept it like stock. Apparently they just wanted to make a good impression on customers when they would show up with the van, back when this was like a new van. And so they kept up with it pretty good. Most people will make a post like I was mentioning on the forums, and then after that they'll go and then take it to a mechanic even. But it was interesting because I did my own little spot check. Like, people are like, well, check this, how are the footwells, how are this, are these cracked, is this good, does this look like it's wearing down, this and that. And holy shit, after reading that, it makes me realize that the people I bought this car from like really cared about it, even if it needs work. When I told him what I was going to do with it, he was kind of excited. He was like, I'm so happy to hear that it'll live a life of not having to be in like a commercial fleet of vehicles. He said most of the people that messaged him about the van were like businesses that already have like a bunch of vans and all they do is use them and run them into the ground. And he was like, I kind of want somebody who it's gonna like, you know, be more special to them. I was like, yeah, you found your guy. I'll take it. Texas to Hollywood. Damn. You moved from a place where taxes are like chill to like California tax. Dude, if you buy a car here while you're in California, you have to pay 10%. You have to pay a 10% fee. It's called like a use fee. So when you buy a car in California, it's 10% use fee. So if you buy like a $10,000 car, even though it's 10%, the fees end up being like well over $1,000. Like my van was like $13,500 and the use fee was like $2,000 fucking dollars. You gotta pay a tax to bring a car too. Yeah, but I don't think it's as dramatic. Like they don't do they tax it based off the overall value of your purchase? Because the use tax is based off a percentage of how much you claimed that you paid for the vehicle. So usually people fib, like they'll be like on the title, they'll be like, yeah, your car, I'm selling this to you for $1,000 because you're my special friend. And then when you go into the DMV, you only pay like $100 for a use fee. But if you buy it from somebody who's writes down the actual amount that you paid, if it was like over 10 grand for your vehicle, you better be ready to go to the DMV and walk out with like a few grand less in your pocket. Unfortunately. But once it's all said and done, then you just got to pay insurance and re-register it and re-smog it every now and again, and it's pretty standard priced bullshit. But that like use fee is insane. The states have such weird rules depending on state. Yeah. Yep, it really does depend on the states and the population and how the environment is impacted by cars and stuff too. Like California changed a lot because you know, you can only drive a car legally here if it's certified to pass a smog test. And smog testing is just a test that proves that your vehicle is in healthy enough shape to not exceed the amount of like emissions put out in, you know, all the carbon and shit put out into the environment locally. And I know that exists in other places too, but California is more strict about it than most places too. Some towns you only have to have it done like every 2 years, like if you live in a small town. And if you live in a big city, sometimes you have to have it done every year. Sometimes it depends on where you're living. California. Right. Yeah. But I would assume that those states don't have as large of a population, so you can't really statistically like analyze year by year like how much worse it's gotten without it becoming like dramatically bad, like here where LA, like back in the day you could take a photo of Los Angeles on a sunny day and there was days where it was hazy or there's overcast, but now since there's so much accumulation of smog, like Los Angeles, like the picture perfect place that people would see in like movies and stuff, it was way more beautiful than it is now. Like right here, you should be able to see Hollywood Hills like every day. You should be able to be like at a high point in Venice near the beach or Santa Monica and see like just all these surrounding areas. And it's so hazy every day and there's so much smog that you don't see shit. And on a clear day, you're like, wow, look, oh my God, I can see the rolling hills that surround this area. Oh my God. Because there's like canyons and rolling hills and all kinds of shit that just constantly make up the edge of, you know, these like touristy spots like Venice and Santa Monica. Like, you used to be able to come here and see a larger scope of things. Now visibility is a lot lower because of pollution and stuff. So when it's like that obvious and you can see it like that, then that's probably when it becomes a law, you know. Price of it depends on the length of the vehicle. Yeah, that makes sense. I remember I had a car once and I took it in to get a smog test and the guy was like, you know, your exhaust isn't giving enough pressure for it to pass the test. And I was like, oh, that sucks. And he's like, it's fine. Like, let me patch up your exhaust really quick. And he like just like does this shit ass solder job on like this crack, and he puts the thing in there, and he's like, still not good. And he's like, just let me and he like took the meter and like ran it like 5 feet deep into my tailpipe, and he's like, now you'll probably get the right pressure. Like, I'm not technically supposed to put it this deep. So like he basically helped me pass it because he was just that kind of guy. He's like, luckily your car's not like, you know, need of repair. Your exhaust is just has holes in it. Oh, interesting. The smog in London is nothing to mess with. The smog in London is nothing to mess with. The smog in London is nothing to mess with. Okay. Danny's watching jewelry. I'll go look. And if you live in a small town in the United States, because there's less likelihood of you getting in an accident because the population is so low, that if you live in a small town, town that has a small population, that your car insurance is significantly cheaper because you take less risk by living where you live. And if you move to a really dense, popular city like Venice or something, they'll be like the highest insurance rates that you could basically get. Nice. I had insurance transferred to this vehicle, and then like they charged like an expired card, and it got denied. And instead of like contacting me, they just like didn't do anything. So basically my insurance was never like there. And I drove from here to Las Vegas, from here to San Francisco and back without any insurance. And I thought I had insurance the whole time. And then like finally I found like a random email that wasn't very concise. And I was like, oh shit, wait, did my insurance never go through? And then when I contacted them, they wanted me to start an entire new account with them, even though I already had one. And I was just like, fuck this. And I went to a whole different insurance provider. I mean, yeah, insurance provider. $140? You mean like every 6 months? Or... Yay. Monthly? What kind of car insurance do you have? Girl. Have you gotten in accidents or anything? Yep, Jimbo. I didn't want to say it. But you can basically tell them anything, you know? I remember one time I was setting up insurance on the phone with an insurance company, and they were like, well, if you drive more than this many miles per month, we're going to charge you this much more. But if you drive 1 mile less than this number, we'll charge you only this much. And I was like, Of course I only drive that many miles. I never drive that many miles. That's crazy. They basically were like, don't be dumb. Don't pay more by telling me the truth, basically. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So you guys pay by the month? I'm so confused. I don't even remember the last time I paid by the month. No, I just used this 5-gallon bucket right here. Just kidding. I don't have a bathroom in my van. I was gonna try to hold it off and try to trick you, but I actually don't even have a bucket. So, but no, I use public restrooms, and I just pray to fucking God that wherever I'm traveling, there's a half-decent public restroom. Because once in a while, it's like a 38-degree cold morning, and you have to sit on like a metal toilet seat in a random public restroom or something, and that's not the best. Too expensive to pay for 6 months at a time? Yeah, but I swear to God, I feel like that some of these companies just offer that. Maybe it's because they give a better deal for 6 months up front. Maybe that's what it is. Like, it's dramatically cheaper if you pay up front. Because insurance on my fucking van is like $60 a month if you add it up. Maybe. Whoa, that's trippy. I think $100 a month is too expensive for your car. Might want to like change your insurance to a new plan. We have such a tiny little car. It doesn't make sense that yours costs more than mine if you have a clean record like I do, and you don't have any points on your record or anything to make your insurance go up. $100 a month for a little car is kind of a lot. I wonder if there's better deals. I had Geico for years and years, and I just switched from them to Progressive. The thing about Geico is that, and most insurance companies, is that when you set up car insurance for your vehicle, you actually have to wait like 7 to 14 days before your insurance is actually like legitimately active. And some companies will give you proof and give you your insurance like same day. Yeah, Progressive is kind of crazy. They're really good. Yeah, I would think that 65 is more, especially for like a little car, for like a cute little car, an older model. It's nothing fancy or like exotic, or it just doesn't seem like a small car should be like the least to insure. Maybe I'm just being sizist. I just think that the smaller cars, it's like there's less to worry about. Granted, the smaller the car, the more likely the person driving it can be injured from getting in an accident, though. I think it's based off of your city. I literally think that if you would have typed in like fucking Valley Center, like some random ass place in the middle of nowhere, and like the inland LA somewhere, that if you would have typed in a name like that, or like Joshua Tree or some shit, it probably would be like decreased a lot in price. I think it's because of where you live. It's probably just a thing in LA. At first I wanted to just believe that you could probably find a way better deal and that'd be cool for you. But it might just be your city and location and stuff that's kind of bumping it up. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. Sometimes when you set up your insurance, it asks you for shit that's completely unnecessary. When it really boils down to it, you just need enough insurance so that you don't get sued for, like, liability. That's it. Because, like, if your car's not new and has, like, incredible insurance and can be taken care of by, like, the dealer mechanics and stuff, if you're not in that position and you pay a lot for your insurance and you have, like, a used car and stuff and you don't have any kind of warranty with a dealership or a salesman or something, and you get in an accident, it doesn't really matter how good your insurance is. It's always a pain in the ass for the person. But basically all you really need is the bare minimum of insurance that makes it legal to drive. That sounds kind of like delinquent of me to say, but I believe that. Unless you have a nice ass car, might as well go hard in the paint. Like if insurance guaranteed me that like an expert on diesel engines will show up and help me anytime I need, anywhere I am, that's a different story. But they really don't offer me shit. All they offer me is so I don't get sued. I don't have to pay for everyone's damage. When are we gonna do mushies, watch the sunset and stream? Damn! I mean, that sounds awesome. I don't know. When I fix my van and celebrate. I still kind of like my idea of buying a canopy tent, you know, like an easy up, if you know what those are. It's just like a 10 foot by 10 foot square canopy tent that you open up, and it has a has like a shade structure over the top. And you see them at like picnics and at festivals and shit. Vendors use them a lot. I was thinking I could buy one of those. And if you were here, I already mentioned this, sorry. And I could put it like around the front of my van, because my van's only 7 feet wide in total from like body to body edge. That if I put this 10-foot canopy over my hood and kind of like tucked it back a little, snug it up to my van, and then I drop like perfectly clean white or black sheets or whatever, something around it, and then I create like this little enclosed area that maybe I could get away with working on my van just like on the street if I'm really pro status about it, and try to not make it look like I'm ripping my engine apart by blocking the view from anybody seeing. And if anybody comes up, like a city worker, I'll be like, oh, I just realized I had an oil leak, I'm just making sure, you know, I'm tightening a bolt. But like the whole engine will be like taken apart. Oh, like a pumpkin tofu curry? What are we talking about, guys? Pumpkin seeds. Oh, my bad. Pumpkins. So wait, you can make pumpkin... Wait, can you make tofu with pumpkin seeds? Or pumpkin pulp? I'm so confused, Tyrion. Do you have to... The shells? You leave the shells on the... Are we talking like unshelled? You mean just the seeds, right? Like without the shell. Whoa there, fucking buddy. Yeehaw. Wow, that person had a cowboy hat on. He like flipped a U-turn with this really big truck. Got really close to the van. But based off the cowboy hat, that man knows what he's doing. I think after I fix my van, if it all works out, I'll get myself a cowboy hat. Dirty it up. Make it look all weathered. And then when people see me, they'll be like, that man, he's a man. What a man. Wear that cowboy hat, son. I'm gonna grow up to be like him one day. You can do it. I believe in you. Or maybe I should get a cowboy hat and wear it while I'm fixing the van. So that like any grease or oil or dirt or whatever, it's just kind of like a representation of the hard work that this man is doing. I'll get embroidery on it. What's in this jar? I'll give you 2 guesses. And if you don't guess it right, I'll tell you. It's flowers. They're dried flowers. Almost like tea, but it's not tea. You know? Excuse me. And welcome in, by the way. Pleasure to meet you. My name is Danny. I'm so sorry for burping right when we meet like that. Now that I think about it, my bad. Oregano. Exactly. Is Jasmine still streaming? Therion, you're on it with the commands. Rainbow Raccoon she's really good at them too. She never misses an aircraft or a burp. But I did put a cooldown on the airplane one just in case there's like 7 airplanes that fly over. In your country it's legal? It's legal here too. I was just kind of pulling your leg a little bit. I'm in California right now, and we're parked at a beautiful park. We're not going to be driving anywhere anytime soon. And we're going to Boondock. Caspardum. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm glad you found your way here somehow. She's still streaming? Oh my god. I love her. I'm so glad that she got affiliate, dude. Literally. Because it's just kind of annoying thinking about it after a while. It's like you gotta just get it there. You're from the Balkans. Oh, that's sick, man. That's crazy. Is Twitch very popular out there? I feel like the only place I've ever heard of in the Balkans is the Balkan Peninsula. Am I right? Let me look it up. Holy shit. It's so fucking beautiful. Jesus Christ. It's not even fucking fair, dude. I feel like I'm gonna cry. Like, I'm actually sad that we don't have anything like this in the United States. The United States is so basic, dude. That's so cool, dude. Oh my god. Is the Balkan Peninsula near where you live in the Balkans? Is that just like the same region? I'm super unfamiliar. Wait. That's Greece, right? God, I'm so dumb. Albania, Bosnia, Herzegovina, Bulgaria, Croatia, Kosovo, Montenegro, North Macedonia, Romania, Serbia, and Slovenia. Wow, okay. Portions of Greece and Turkey are also within the Balkan Peninsula. Okay. So which part are you in? If you don't mind sharing. Bulgaria. Oh, cool. That's what's up. Do you ever stream? Sorry, I'm asking you a million questions. Well, welcome to California. Welcome to my van. You made it. It's official. Let's see. Wait a minute. Who are you? One of the best noises ever. Do you guys have these drums in Bulgaria? This is a steel drum, and honestly, they were made in Europe, like before even here. They're pretty fun. This is just like a hard, thick steel, and has these really precise cuts. It's a D major scale across the drum with 9 notes. But there's so many things you can do with it, it's insane. Airplane. Okay, I gotta stop. Alright. So many beautiful places like Cayman Islands. So clear you can see 150 feet deep. Oh my gosh. I wish. Yeah, but Nightbot will like slap you, unfortunately. But you can do it. You won't get a timeout or anything unless you do it like 5 times in a row. You can do it, I'll see it. Or you can post it on Discord. Oh, Cottonmouth Kings. Oh my god, I haven't heard them in forever. How do you know about the Cottonmouth Kings? That's wild. Cottonmouth Kings were like popular with like... Damn, I haven't heard of them in forever. What a good name for a band, for a group. Cottonmouth Kings. Damn, I forgot they even existed until you just posted that. That's wild. Nice. Yeah, I used to listen to Cottonmouth Kings. Not like religiously, but my friends all listened to Cottonmouth Kings, and honestly, that was like 18 years ago. Literally 18 years ago. Hadn't they been around for fucking ever? I feel like this is something I listened to when I was a teenager. With like some of my first stoner friends. And I think those same people were into ICP and Twisted. Oh, nice. You know who I really want to see though in LA? I want to see bands like the ones that, this like retro wave music. Like The Midnight, this band. This band is playing a show in September in LA. I kind of want to go to it. It'd be cool to go to that show. It's the same month as TwitchCon. What up, Sully? How are you? Good to see you. Guys, let's go to the Balkan Peninsula. The Balkan Peninsula. Okay, I don't normally go into people's streams while they're live, but I'm gonna go into Jasmine's stream. channel points. Epic. Oh, wahoo! You guys, jump over to Side Eye Peacock's stream really quick.
Is that your boss or or no, they're not gonna use it.
Hey, how are you? If you guys want to go and check out Jasmine's stream, she just got affiliate. I don't mind if you bounce over there real quick. If you want to say congrats or something, if you were there yesterday for the raid, feel free to go over there. Bounce into their stream really quick. It's Venice State smoking a token every day. The good old days, huh? Ready to live my life again. It's so exciting now because when you're trying to get affiliate, you really need to realize that less is more. So streaming less hours, even if you're having a good stream, to get off, it keeps your average higher. And now that she's affiliate, she can just stream like 24 hours if she wants, and it won't matter. It won't negatively impact anything. So that must feel good. You don't feel as like restrained. Oh wow, there's 8 people there now. Is any of you in there? I don't normally go to people's streams while I'm live. It's something I don't do unless I'm raiding, but I had to check and see the like subscribe, the fucking channel points. I used the channel point. It's so exciting. Yeah, let's get rid of Streamlabs, or yeah, let's fix all this shit. We need to fix her bots. That's about it. Just her chat bots. That'll be easy. I think everything else, she's just gonna figure it all out on her own. Wait, is she talking to me?
What stays in the cup is like future, basically. And she looks at the pile on the saucer, and there's this huge pile on the saucer. And she's like, "You have a lot on your plate right now." She says, like, a lot. And she goes, "But the image that she saw in the tea leaves for the pile that I had on my plate was a corn husk, and the impression she got by that was that what I am currently working on right now, what I am currently putting all my energy and time into, which is my Twitch at the moment," she said to keep doing that. Whatever it is, keep
nice.
doing
Okay, so
that,
she got some kind of
because that
reading
is
that like
supposed to be what it's supposed to be
reaffirmed
doing
all
here.
this.
So, woo, confirmation from my tea leaves that I'm doing the right thing. Super exciting.
Okay, super intuitive.
And then she looked inside the cup, and there was like a lot of fairies in my cup.
Fairies? Am I a
A lot
fairy?
of creative fairies at that, and they're all
Is that
off
me?
doing different creative
I'm
things.
a creative fairy.
And she's like, "So you've got a lot of things going on, like a lot of opportunities are presenting themselves to you, a lot of activity, a lot of projects, a lot of things are coming to me." And she's right. There's a lot of stuff that I have in the works for my future.
Okay, I can't
And
keep
she
watching
said-
because my phone's gonna die. That's exciting though. Yeah, we'll just have to fix up her bots. I don't know what else. Oh yeah. We need to make sure that, what was this other thing? Oh yeah. She needs to be able to turn up her microphone more if she wants to. And she's never added gain to an audio source on OBS, so that's definitely something that she will benefit from, because when you're doing ASMR, sometimes you want to turn it up and down depending on what kind you're doing, what type of noise. Like if it's real subtle, you might want to turn it up extra. If it's already kind of a loud tap or some kind of noise, then you might want to back it off a little bit on the gain. But she has her microphone all the way up already, so she needs to have that little bit of extra oomph when she needs it. That and chatbots. I think everything else she'll just figure out along the way. Oh, she needs to figure out stream elements. Yeah. Well, at least you have something to look forward to. Some people don't, you know? They're like, what am I gonna do when I'm done with all this shit? Like, ooh. That's why people would look at you with envy if you streamed, even if they know nothing about streaming. Sometimes they're just like, huh, that seems fun, you know? And everybody wants something fun to do. But IRL streaming is definitely challenging. There will be some people out there that make it look easy. And then there will be some people out there who don't make it look easy. But it's a whole different ballgame. Yeah, Twitch is a very organic growth. It's the most realistic and fair platform. I mean, they could give us better discoverability and on and on and on, whatever. But I believe that the way that you grow on Twitch, it's like, thank God there's no fucking fast track. Because you have to know what it's like to start from the ground up, you know? And I feel like everybody on Twitch gets their version of that. And it's kind of awesome. Everybody wants a fast track, but then when you realize you just have to love what you're doing and put in a lot of time, and then it'll probably work out to your favor, that, you know. But on other apps, you get like one viral video, you know what I mean? And you don't have to be associated with anybody who's in the hierarchy of like the top streamers. Like, I don't need to like be friends with XQC to fucking blow up on TikTok. You know what I mean? Like, I could just fucking post my own video and have more views than any of XQC's videos have ever had. And there's like this weird fast track on all the other platforms where it's much easier, and you get like this number reward, where then you realize it's not about the number, it's about the people that make up that number. And being able to manage a small group is what trains you for being able to manage a larger community. So I feel like people just don't really there's no such thing as a fast track on Twitch, and kind of fucking love it. Gotta put in that work. And it's cool because everybody I meet, there's no fucking around. They've all been through the same shit, and it's just nice to relate and know that on some level or similar in some ways. We're all into the same shit. It's kind of amazing. I gave it a time restriction just in case there's too many airplanes. They become spammy. Yo, I got an idea. What I'll do is I'll get like a grappling hook. And I'm joking, right? In Minecraft. and then I'll swing it as hard as I can, and I'll like stand on the roof of a house, and I'll throw it up over an airplane, and I'll just hitch a ride on an airplane to San Diego. That's the way, guys. I think that's the best way. And then once I get in San Diego, just drop me in the ocean. I'll swim out. Swim back to shore. Go to the parts shop. Oh, that's crazy. Fairy Faith is going to San Diego right now. That's wild. Bro, everybody's being drawn to San Diego for all these different reasons. Talia's going there for a week. Fairy Faith's going to San Diego for some reason. I'm trying to go to San Diego. Kind of makes sense. Once it's really nice out, everybody's like, let's fucking go to San Diego. Oh wow, Therion, that's crazy. Eva, sleep well. It's always good to see you. Do you not see my comments on YouTube? Oh shit. Let's see, look. Sometimes it does this. This is the YouTube chat in the middle. And sometimes it does this thing where I have to like close and reopen the chat, and I don't know whether it's just nobody talking or if it's somebody, or if I have to refresh it. Sorry about that. You're getting your son at the bus stop. I'll join you. Aw, nice. I appreciate you. Yeah, when I use this, like, I'm monitoring the stream on this phone, and I have to have like 2 separate things to monitor YouTube and Twitch at the same time. And sometimes the YouTube one goes blank, and I have to swipe up on it, and then it like refreshes my chat. So yeah, I totally missed those. Sorry. But you made it here, you knew where to go. Hell yeah. Damn, sorry, yeah, I missed a fucking ton of comments. Well, Sean's and yours. Whoops. If you guys didn't know, I'm also streaming on YouTube. If you want to go over there and like the live stream, that's awesome. If not, I understand. But my YouTube channel has a bunch of videos that I recorded and edited and published myself. and some of them I'm really, really happy with, even still to this day. So if you ever want to go see some travel content or music videos or collaborations, it's all a bunch of random shit. But feel free to go through all of it, you guys, if you want. If you get bored, go to my YouTube channel. Make sure you subscribe, because every time I stream on YouTube, I lose subscribers. I also have Twitter, Instagram, all that shit.
I never hated nobody from the West Coast. It was a personal thing, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like this. That man has passed away. You just need to just let that be it. I kind of recognize the power that me and Tupac had to be able to have a personal problem with each other and wage an East Coast, West Coast beef.
Gotta go get the kid. Talk to you later. Have a good stream. I'll try to watch you after I cook dinner. Peace and love, everyone. Thanks. Appreciate you, Jill. Later, your digital detox. See ya. Okay. Okay. That's a beat. I like that. So while I look for a place or a way to get the parts from San Diego, while I figure that out, I'll also zero in on my tools list. So then the only thing that'll be stopping me is fucking just doing it, or having a place that is cool with me doing it there. So I gotta look back into the tools tonight. Once I get off stream, I'll do that. Once I sit on it and think about it, because technically I could get a P.O. box and use it for a couple months for like all the random things that I could use an address for that I can't get delivered to Amazon. It's shit like that.
If you listen to the album, it's kind of dark. You know, a lot of the singles were like up tempo singles, but a lot of the songs that really meant a lot to me were dark songs. You know, just going through a lot of problems in the hood as far as like hustling.
If you're new here, welcome in. If you want to be properly greeted, you can say hi in the chat. No pressure though. My name's Danny.
But I was just ready to die, but now with this new album, you know, I can't really talk about doing bad no more because I ain't doing bad no more. So it's like life after that. It's like I'm
It's such a good beat. I don't know, I used to remember the lyrics to this song. When you live this close to Mexico, you start listening to music like this. It's just part of
Y
it.
llegó la triplete, tini, tini, tini. No estamos en la playa, pero en bikini. Que ya no tomo agua, solo martini. Ella no quiero amor, me puse la mini. Para salir de fiesta, bailando reggaetón en cámara lenta. Le metimos cumbia, la que revienta. Ponme la lenta, pa' que toda mi baby le metan hasta abajo. Que los envidiosos se vayan para el carajo.
There was a time in my life where this was like the only music I listened to for like months on end. Where I kind of just like wanted to learn more Spanish too, on top of that. So I just started finding all the best songs I could find that were in Spanish on Spotify that I liked and making them part of my everyday listen. Okay. Can't see shit. It's so hard to see the phone screen when it's this sunny out. I think I have my notifications set up differently for this phone. Like I don't have notifications on at all, so that it doesn't use up battery. Oh shit, the 88th Baron is on. He seems chill.
Would it be okay if Hana
He's
paid for your
rated
TV?
us a couple times now.
Today, we helped upgrade some living rooms. Let us help upgrade your garage.
Let me see what's
Right now,
going
you
on.
can.
You want me to pull up? Oh, he's hanging out with his dog in like a field in the dark with a light streaming. It's pretty epic. Looks like he's rolling a spliff or a cigarette. Or a joint. Wait. Bro, what the fuck? That's wild. It must be so nice having a dog. Like when you're traveling. Oh, interesting. It like bottlenecks the important ones. Yo, we should raid him this time. Because he keeps raiding us, he keeps getting us first. I don't know who's there, or like if he found me, or how that works. You know? Like if somebody suggested it before, or if he just chose. But we should get him. So this dude, he streams, he lives in Ireland, and he does IRL streams. And today he was doing a 20-kilometer walk around the somewhere cool. He's like out there. probably... I would like to raid him. The stream looks super interesting. I think you guys would be interested in it. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna end up there too, but I want to raid him back. Like, he's sitting in a bush right now with his dog. It's like some vagabond shit. Definitely worth checking out. Oh, well, we won't rush raid. Let's see, hold on. Oh yeah, welcome into the Discord, Jimbo in Mundilu. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Dun, 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 dun. No, dude, it looks epic. You're definitely gonna want to check it out. You might want to like come on the raid and then go to Jasmine's after you check it out at least. Because if I was just sitting here thinking about people to share a stream with, his would be one of them. Cause like I haven't even opened somebody's stream and seen them just like sitting in a bush 9 hours into a stream on a 20-kilometer walk. Oh, no worries, Jimbo. I like that. I think we have like a regular food section and then like a vegetarian one too, just in case you, well, you know, you have options. Or maybe that's recipes. I don't know. You can post anything in the food one, if there's a food one. There should be. Yo, but hold on, you guys. Let's go check out this stream together. You guys down? Hopefully he's not getting off soon, but we're just gonna risk it for the biscuit, and we're just gonna go for it and raid him. Alright, let's listen to some super chill fucking taxi theme song. Today was a very chill day. Like most days, we gathered, we chatted, we laughed, we thought deep thoughts. We talked shop. We did it all, other than go on an adventure outside of the van. But between our conversations and the shit we've been doing in here, even just hanging out in the van is an adventure for me, with you guys. You make my life a million times more enjoyable. Thank you so much for being a part of my fucking life. Love you guys. Be good to yourselves. So we'll set up this raid. It's still gonna take a minute. Go, you can say Bliss Raid in the chat or whatever. Okay, it worked. You guys, we're gonna raid an IRL streamer from Ireland. Be prepared to be amazed. Totally different content than what you're used to seeing, I'm sure, as IRL streamers. This guy's content's really unique. And he's been kind enough to raid us and hang out and chat for a while. And he seems really cool. Looks like he has a German Shepherd or something like that. And alright, you guys. From Ireland. Let's go. And yeah, if you enjoyed your time here, you're always welcome back, guys. I'll keep in touch. Let's go. Okay, and we're off. off. Almost. 3 seconds. Tap to raid now. There we go.